Welcome, everyone, to the NBA on 2K Sports. This is Kevin Harlan with Greg Anthony. Well, Greg... It's been a fun season so far, and it feels like the highlights just become more and more spectacular.
And that's because these guys are so competitive, trying to constantly one-up each other, and the fans are the beneficiaries.
Now the opening lineup for the Oklahoma City Thunder. Jalen Williams is out there with Smith. Then there's Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. Then it's Roy Hibbert. Now here's Brunson. A three ball. That one's in, his first shot this game.
It's about the work for Jalen Brunson. He's put in a ton of time to become a knockdown shooter.
Smith kicks to SGA. For three, Williams. Pettit grabs the board. And here's Louisville. It's a three-point game. Defeated by the Pacers in their last game, they'll try to put that one behind them.
And missing your free throws usually changes the complexion of a game. Certainly did in that one.
You know this. Nothing gets a crowd into the game more than a bunch of missed free throws. That's one of the worst things you can do on the road.
And here is Williams. After Jalen Brunson getting his shot to go from deep. From deep, Gilgeous-Alexander. It's good on the putback.
And, you know, it took them a while to get going, but they finally connected now on their fourth shot of the game.
Right now, let's take a moment here to catch up with Allie LaForce on the sidelines.
I was able to talk with Brett Brown for a minute. I brought up Jalen Williams, and Coach said that he has a plan. Williams is an impressive all-around player. Coach did admit that, but we're hoping for some physical, high-pressure defense that will put him off his game a little tonight. A simple strategy, but Coach seems confident that it'll get results. Guys, back over to you.
Thank you, Allie. Williams passes to Gilgeous-Alexander. To the paint. The shot's good from Smith.
And good touch there on the block. Smith knows he has the green light to attack down low.
And DB, you watch how the Thunder play defense. Great rim protection.
Kevin, this philosophy is all about taking away the paint first. If the ball is in the paint, sharks are in the water.
Now here's Brunson. 6 points for him. Smith left side. And he hits it to tie the game up. Smith's got his second basket.
And I like to see this. They're calling his number early, and he's delivering.
They know that if this guy goes off, their chances of winning rise exponentially.
Now here's Rodriguez. 23 points his last outing. Banchero was screened for Brunson. Just 5 on the clock. Louisville, no good that time either.
Well, that's the opportunity they're looking for, just not the result, obviously.
Left side, Williams. Puts up a three. Rebound by Paolo Banchero. And here's Banchero. He'll bring it up for the Liberty. Pass to Rodriguez. They need this one. Cranes the three-pointer.
And he's not going to miss that sort of an opportunity from deep.
Now, Gilgeous-Alexander. Shoots over Rodriguez. And Oklahoma City again with the bucket.
Opportunistic. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander gets one to go.
Now here's Brunson. Defense is right there. The three. Rebound by Smith. Thunder have gone 50% from the field to this point, 4 of 8. 9 feet out, and again it's Oklahoma City.
Boy, you respect the shot selection from Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, just taking what the defense gives him.
Brunson scanning the floor. There's his third field goal, and now he's made half of his 6 shots.
You can't just stop when there's a pick set up. Gotta fight over it as a defender.
You know exactly what that takes. It takes energy, it takes activity, it takes intensity.
Hands it from downtown.
Just love the unselfishness there. Keep the ball moving, good things happen.
Louisville has gone 3 of 5 from three-point land so far in the ballgame. Now here's Brunson. He had 25 points last game. From past the arc. Rebound by Smith. Oklahoma City's gone 1 of 5 from downtown in the first quarter. Points out there have been hard to come by. Screen by Smith. Pass to Hibbert. Oklahoma City moving the ball around. SGA against Rodriguez. And it's Gilgeous-Alexander missing. And so it's Louisville with it. Trailing by 2. They're getting their first look at the Thunder in this one. Now Brunson. He's got 8. The shot by Rodriguez, no good. Pass to Smith. And the rebound goes to Louisville.
Pressured that shot by getting a hand up just as good as a block.
And he did it without fouling, and that's become an art, changing shots without making contact.
Back to Brunson. Now, here's Banchero. Poke loose. It's stolen by Banchero. Here's Biberovic. And it's Shai Gilgeous-Alexander with the rebound. Pass to Hibbert. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Smith in the posts, working on Rodriguez. 5 to shoot. Sinks the triple. He has 6.
Boy, how about that pass? He put it right where it needed to be.
And so the timeout by Brett Brown here. He's going to take a minute here to get things straightened out. A platoon swap here for Louisville. And a new group getting ready for Oklahoma City. Jalen Duren. He's checked in for Hibbert. Lucas comes in for Josh Smith. Peterson's checked in for Williams. And it's Dragic in for Gilgeous-Alexander. For 3, Pierce. That one's in, his first shot this game.
And when your mechanics are as strong as Pierce's, putting up a quick shot is not that hard.
Here's Peterson. Last game we saw him score 13. No good from Dragic. To the inside. Deflects the pass. It's stolen by Dragic. Over to the left wing. And down it goes, jamming that one home.
And how about the court awareness there? Dragic, fantastic job spotting the wide open teammate.
It's Pierce on the wing. Reeves outside. Flinging the screen for Reeves. It's tipped. It's stolen by Duren. And the Thunder pushing it up now. Here's Lucas, and Lucas slams it in.
Attacking in transition, the most consistent way to generate easy looks.
The very definition of quality transition offense. If it can end at the cup, it's exactly where you want it.
The 3 from Harden buries the long-range jumper.
Well, James Harden, a sniper through and through. You give him even a little sliver of daylight, and that ball is gone.
Shot clock at 5. Here's Peterson. Off target from three-point range.
Not quite enough defense. That time around, just lucky he was off.
And the shot is good.
A true 3-level scorer. Pierce can beat you anywhere on the floor.
Now here's Dragic. Still yet to score. Pass to Duren. And here's Lucas. from 18 feet away. Duran, no good.
Taking what the defense gives you, exactly the shot you want, just doesn't go in.
And Paul Pierce with the slam.
And he wanted everybody in the building to feel that ferocity.
And we did. Yeah. We felt it. Even over here, we felt it. Jalen Brunson has been on display for the Liberty. He notched 8 points in the quarter and has that terrific basketball instinct on display. And don't go away. We'll be right back. And it's been a pretty even game here after 1 quarter of play. And let's get your take, guys, on the scoring breakdown for the Liberty.
Absolutely dialed in from beyond the arc so far in this one. The defense is surrendering the long-range shot here early on.
Yeah, and in addition, their ball movement has really unleashed their offense. Boy, they've been fun to watch.
On the floor for Oklahoma City, getting going here in the second quarter. You've got Smith. Lucas is out there with Olowokandi. Then there's Dragic, and it's Peterson in at the 2-guard spot. And Smith slams it home.
And no fear of where the D was on that one. Smith going right to the basket.
Oh, that's an outstanding view from the AT&T Connected Cam. And so it's Rodriguez with it. He brings it up for Louisville. That will be a getaway game for them, a 1-game road trip. They set the pick. Pierce wide open. He fires. No good from outside. Oklahoma City trailing. Smith dishes to Lucas. Here's Peterson. And he makes no mistake on the slam dunk.
Just a great job by Smith, keeping his eyes down court, knowing where his teammates are.
On the wing, Reeves. And again, it's Louisville converting. Guys, no one team gaining control early on.
Yeah, and you look at the lead changes, 6 already.
Dragic the pass to Peterson. 3-pointer. The putback controls the rebound and puts it back up and in. And the Thunder lead by 1.
He's become a dependable offensive rebounder. Smith is someone you got to keep a body on. That's a stomach punch, guys. Turn it over and give him a free run to the bucket.
Oh, you're so right. No question who has the momentum now.
It's still close, though. These teams have been neck and neck. Let's see the response here.
Pierce. And 2 free throws coming up. Unable to get that one to go with all the contact. GA, you hear about 3-level scores. But is it just 3 levels?
Great point. Kevin, you've got guys with that deep range, and there's a difference between the mid-range game, those floaters, the little 12-footers, and those deep 2s as well. So maybe 5-level score is complete. Think of like a 5-2 player in baseball.
And that one falls for Pierce. Gilgeous-Alexander's checked in for Oklahoma City. He's perfect from the line this time.
And that's the norm for him. He's pretty much automatic when he's at the line.
Outside Dragic. Gilgeous-Alexander goes up and puts it down.
I love when Shea does not just settle for a layup. Finish with authority. What a pretty dunk.
Rodriguez against Dragic. Pass to Biberovic. And the foul on Paul Pierce. That's his first foul. Jalen Brunson, who's checked in for Louisville. Roy Hibbert's checked in for Oklahoma City. Williams comes in for Josh Smith. The Thunder leading by 3. Outside Dragic. Inside. Gilgeous-Alexander, excellent touch around the rim.
And it just seems that every pass they make is leading to a score. Just great ball movement.
And so the timeout by Brett Brown here. This now will give him a chance to discuss some potential changes.
And the lack of rim protection, top of the list.
And the question they're going to have to answer to me is it a problem with the scheme or is it a problem with matchups?
Chance to take a look at the numbers for ChaVsBkN. Coming off a terrific season, and he was top 10 in free throw percentage, did not waste opportunities to convert at the line.
And clearly one of the dominant scorers we have in this league. His top 5 ranking last year puts him right there in the ranks of the elite. Here's Biberovic, covered by Hibbert. From deep, Reeves. That one's no good. That makes him 1 for 2. And the Thunder with possession. They're on a 12-4 run. Brunson against SGA. Pass to Olowokandi. Just 5 to shoot. Oklahoma City needs to get off a shot. Dragic used the shot fake to create the angle, but couldn't get it to fall. Here's Biberovic. And a great assist by Rodriguez as that one goes in.
Well, this offense certainly thrives when he's knocking those down.
It's time to send it over now to our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Hey, guys. Jalen Williams has become an all-star and a key player for the Thunder. And Shai Gilgeous-Alexander said he allows us to really do anything out there because he's so versatile. He's been special for us and is a big reason why we are where we are. He just does whatever it takes to win. Guys?
He is a big factor. Allie, we appreciate the report.
Good to see a player going all out when the game's this tight.
You know, G.A., he knows what his job is. Control the offensive glass.
And that's so demoralizing to your opponent. To play great defense and have the possession end that way, that's tough to take.
And it's off from three-point range. Louisville trails by 4. Pass to Biberovic. Rodriguez against SGA. Bennett the pass to Brunson. Brunson, hard finish inside.
And you see the aggressiveness and the absolute refusal to be intimidated inside. Jalen Brunson, a big-time finish.
Second-round pick back in 2018. Stardom wasn't expected for Jalen Brunson, but he's always been a winner.
You look at his physical attributes, nothing jumps out at you, but it's all between the ears with him. The skill, the footwork, the vision, that's what makes him elite.
And so the timeout by Brett Brown here. He's going to have a discussion on the sideline. Now we have a chance to see the teams that have been the NBA's best three-point shooters this month. In third, the Thunder.
And right now, their three-point shooters are in terrific rhythm. I mean, they've put on a display here from long range.
And so it's Louisville with it. Banchero outside. Pass to Brunson. Launches a three. There's Brunson from deep.
That first quarter, he's dropped 2 threes. Now he has another to his credit.
And it's Hibbert missing.
And he thought he had a clear path to the hoop, but the defense didn't give up on that play and cut him off.
Brunson, the bounce pass. Back to Banchero. 6 on the shot clock. Shoots. And it's Brunson missing. And so it's SGA with it. He brings it up for the Thunder. And that's the first game in a string of 3 straight at home. The rebound by Biberovic. Brunson outside. And looks like the illegal kick was set. Yep, that's right. That'll get their attention.
And not the most common call you'll see in the NBA, but hard to argue that pick wasn't illegal.
It is really difficult to get your feet completely set, to stay completely still. It's almost surprising to me that it isn't called more often.
To the middle, here's Hibbert. The 6-footer's good. And the Thunder lead by 4.
Oh, beautiful pass. My goodness.
Brunson outside. Pass to Harden. Here's Klingon. Covered by Hibbert. Brunson against Gilgeous-Alexander. Brunson, no good.
And this is exactly what you have to do to stop him. That was a tremendous contest, forcing the miss.
And he gets the whistle for the 3-second call. And a chance here to check out some stats for him.
He's been playing a much bigger role in their offense over the past 5 games. It comes across in his usage rate, which has gone up during that stretch. We'll see if they continue to lean on him here tonight.
Rudy Gay's checked in for Louisville. Then for the Thunder, Lucas comes in for Roy Hibbert, and Peterson subbed in for Williams. Brunson against Gilgeous-Alexander. And it's blocked by Gilgeous-Alexander.
SGA, an outstanding defender, that time sends it back.
Josh Smith, he's checked in for SGA.
Josh Smith.
Just 4 to shoot. Here's Brunson. Brunson with another miss.
The shooting numbers just aren't there yet in the quarter.
Lets it go with the 3. Peterson misses.
Something that's kept this game close is the fact that the rebound stats for both teams are almost identical.
Harden surveying the D. Harden gets it done inside.
Yeah, James Harden's ability to finish with either hand, so crafty, understanding how to navigate around defenses when he's in the painted area.
To the wing right side. And a miss there on the triple.
Boy, after dropping 2 triples in the first quarter, he hasn't hit another yet.
That misses, had a chance to tie it there. The Thunder with the lead. Down low. Here's Lucas. Lays it up and in off the pretty assist. Lucas has got his second basket of the game.
Yeah, they've gone away from the triple as they look to protect this lead.
And that one's good by Gay.
And Gay has a reliable jumper, outstanding at getting into a rhythm from here.
From outside the arc. And the rebound goes to Louisville. Klingon's got 6 rebounds now in the game. Banchero passes to Brunson. Shoots the 3. Traps in the tray. Brunson's got 16 points.
He's going to force them to have to make adjustments. That's number 4 in terms of triples in the half.
8-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. The Liberty have gone 8 of 16 from the field in the second quarter, a nice efficient 50%. That shot off the mark.
And you can see the defenders afraid to kind of get in his way a lot of times when he's on his way to the basket. But on that one, they were there.
Jalen Brunson has been on display for Louisville. He's been a major threat from three-point range. Got 2 of them to fall in that quarter. Back right after this.
Please direct your attention to center court. And get ready for the fan half-court shot from line. And measuring up the shot. Oh, so close. One more time. A round of applause.
They're clicking from outside. Hard cuts to the ball and a few bone-jarring screens. Man, they have a high quality of looks.
They've been cashing in on those. We'll see if the sharp shooting continues. And time now to swing it around as we take a look at the upcoming schedule.
I think for Oklahoma City, right now a lot of teams are still figuring things out, shuffling rotations, and players are trying to get their timing back.
Yeah, plenty of adjustments in the early stages. Thanks for spending halftime with us. Time to get it back out to Kevin Harlan for the start of the third quarter.
And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard yet. One guy who's been getting it done is Jalen Brunson.
Yeah, he's just been raining down on them from deep here. Talk about dialed in.
Well, he's in a great rhythm, looking comfortable and confident.
And here are the Liberty now. They lead by 1. So with Harden on the bench, here's who Brett Brown's going with. Rodriguez out there with Jalen Brunson. Then there's Banchero. And it's Pettit in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. Good on the bucket. Biberovic just got the opening bucket to start the second half for the Liberty. Thunder trailing by 3. SGA finds Williams. Oklahoma City moving the ball around. Pettit grabs the board. And for Louisville, they're shooting with confidence, 50% from the field so far. Pass to Rodriguez. Right wing. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Here's SG. Oh! That is just nasty.
About the athleticism on that finish.
Nice. Boy, that SGA dunk was right out of the highlight reel. Woo!
That's a great look at that move from the Connected Cam, sponsored by AT&T. Here's Banchero, covered by Smith. Here's Brunson. That's good, and it's Banchero with the assist. Brunson's got 18 points in the game.
Coming off a big game, his confidence couldn't be higher, and Coach knows it.
Well, the best players, to me, deliver night after night after night. So as long as he's hot, keep riding it.
And you watch Paolo Banchero. GA offensively, he is a load to deal with.
Yeah, I mean, he can cross you up, hit you with the spin move, score over either shoulder. This young man is a force.
That free throw, good from Banchero.
As much as Banchero's going to get to the line, he wants to be more efficient.
And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time. Thunder trailing by 5. Smith sets the pick for SGA. Out to the right wing. Pass to Smith from the arc. And the rebound goes to Louisville. Biberovic has got 6 rebounds here tonight. Now, here's Bankero. It's stolen by SGA. Jumps up. Oh, and SGA throws it down.
Well, just a great read by Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, getting in transition, making it easy.
And so the timeout by Brett Brown here. Coach is going to talk some things over with the team. Might be seeing something to adjust. Different look for Louisville. Here's his check-in for Bankero. And it's Austin Reeves in for Jalen Brunson. They get a hand on it. Taken away by Williams. Oh, and a fast break for Oklahoma City. SGA kicks to Smith. Williams passes to Gilgeous-Alexander. Clock at 6. Fader on the way. The rebound by Biberovic. Louisville leading by 3. Pass to Rodriguez. For the 3. Oh, drew the foul and almost hit the three-point bucket. But he'll go to the line to shoot 3.
Yeah, good job trying to get a hand in the face, but you've got to be more careful.
For Louisville, they've looked good at the line tonight. They're perfect in 4 attempts. And he hits the first of 3. And the second free throw, good. Last one's off, and they'll settle for 2 points. Under trailing by 5. Outside, SGA. Pass to Dragic. And the foul on Paul Pierce. That'll be his second foul of the game.
Personal foul. First team foul.
Outside, Dragic. Launches it. And he's good on the 3 ball.
By no means a volume shooter. Dragic picks his spots and is very solid from deep.
And it's Pettit missing. Thunder have gone 3 of 6 in the third quarter, 50% from the field. To the paint, taken away by Rodriguez. Reeves outside. Shoots over Dragic. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. First trip to the free throw line for him in this one.
At the line for 2, Austin Reeves.
First free throw is good. Second free throw, no good. Thunder trailing by 3. Left side, ChaVsBkN. And again, Oklahoma City with the triple.
That's 2 triples for him. 1 in the first, 1 in the second.
And so it's Rodriguez with it. He brings it up for the Liberty. Pass to Bibjerevic. Louisville passing it around. Here's Pettit. A rebound by OkcVsLIb. OkcVsLIb's got 7 rebounds in the game. Smith outside. Taken away by Rodriguez. Lays it in off the breakaway. Rodriguez has got 5 points so far. And a breakdown here, guys. The hustle stats for Louisville.
All game long, they've had active hands and really out in the passing lanes. And that aggression on defense has resulted in a ton of steals.
They've also been scoring on the break. With how difficult it is to get buckets in the half court, anytime you can push the ball in transition for easy ones, that's big time.
Pass to Reeves. 5 on the clock. This one for 3. Offensive rebound.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the 3. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
For the lead. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
Well, there's a level of aggressiveness that you must contend with ClippsVsLIb on the offensive end. You love to see him force the issue.
Shoot 2.
Taking 2 shots.
And that drops, so they now lead by 1.
What you love about ClippsVsLIb is this young man's work ethic. He is a gym rat who's always looking for ways to improve.
Looking at who's out there now for the Thunder. Lucas is checked in for Smith. And Peterson subbed in for Williams. He hits both from the stripe. For Louisville, they've gone 3 of 6 in the third quarter. 50% from the field. Here's Harden. And here's Gay outside. Lucas with the rebound. Oklahoma City's gone into the 3-point range 4 times since halftime and buried 2 of them. ChaVsBkN against Reeves. Gay passes to Reeves. And that's a foul called on ChaVsBkN. That is his first foul of the game. And Oklahoma City making a change here. Turin's checked in.
Number 42, Jalen Duren.
Oklahoma City on D. A 2-point game. Just 5 to shoot. Here's Pierce. Sensational block. Let's take a look at some of the leaders of the NBA. These point guards have been shooting lights out during the last month. 4th, ChaVsBkN.
Some remarkable shooters in that group. I mean, you know that when you're seeing those types of numbers at the point guard position, you're talking about some very intelligent and patient players.
You know, that intelligence is really their hallmark. Always taking the smart shot, never forcing it when it's not there. You know, that's how they're able to keep their percentages so high. That and the fact that they can flat out shoot it.
Second shot opportunity. No good from Dragic.
Boy, he hasn't helped them much tonight, but they've gotten a lot of productivity from other players.
Gay dishes to Harden. To the inside. And stolen by Lucas. Dragic with it, and it's Harden picking him up. The offensive rebound. Pass to SGA. No good. He's made 9 of 15. Shooting an even 60%. Harden outside. For the tie. Kicks it out to Gay. And that won't go, missing the go-ahead bucket. ChaVsBkN throws it down hard and nasty.
Well, ChaVsBkN shows you he's not afraid to draw contact. Now gets to the free throw line.
Louisville trails by 5. pass to Gay. Harden against SGA. Harden outside. 4 on the shot clock. Louisville needs to get off a shot. 3 from Gay. Good. It's Harden with the assist that time. Harden's got 3 assists now in this one. The Thunder have gone at a pretty good shooting pace. They're 6 of 13 from the field here in the third. Here's Peterson. He's defended by Reed. Duran with a screen on Harden. And here's Gilgeous-Alexander outside. Harden against Gilgeous-Alexander. What a finish from Harden.
I tell you, James Harden's ability to power through contact and finish with bodies around him is something else.
Here's the 3. And Klingon pulls it down. Klingon's got rebound number 9 now. What an effort here tonight. Harden up top. Gilgeous-Alexander covering. SGA against Harden for the lead. Lucas with the rebound. Oklahoma City shooting down near the 40% mark since they've been slow getting going.
And he's an automatic finisher when he gets into that area.
He is, and he picks the simple one-hand stuff to get the 2 points. And he's got his first chance at the line here. Catching up on the changes for Louisville. Banchero's checked in for Pierce. And it's Jalen Brunson in for Austin Reeves. And a switcher also for Oklahoma City. Roy Hibbert's checked in for Gilgeous-Alexander. Free throw, no good for Duran. Louisville has gone 1 of 4 in three-point shots here in the third. And it's Brunson missing. For Oklahoma City, they've gone 7 for 16 in the second half from the field, shooting a bit under 50%. Peterson, that one drops for him. Peterson's got 8.
Now, this is a guy who wants to score, so don't let him catch a rhythm.
8-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Harden up top. Lets it go from the wing. It's rebounded by Oklahoma City. Here's Hibbert. And it is good at the buzzer. Wow.
And give him credit. Good awareness of the time remaining.
To me, the way you end quarters impacts how you end the game. It can go a long way between a W or an L.
And so it's the Oklahoma City Thunder with a 6-point lead at the end of the quarter. They've had active hands and have forced a lot of turnovers in this one. And we've got more M2K Sports coming your way after this break. And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. So for Oklahoma City right now, Roy Hibbert is out there with Smith. Then it's Olowokandi. And it's Peterson at the point. He dents the rim with a two-handed slam. Wow.
Nice play, and you can see they're gathering momentum.
You want to continue to build on this lead. Right now, still a little too close for comfort.
Back to Brunson from downtown. Thunder with the rebound. Hibbert's got his 8th rebound here tonight. Pass to Peterson. Taken away by Rodriguez. Over Peterson. The shot by Rodriguez, no good. The Thunder leading by 8. Here's Peterson. Hibbert kicks to Smith. A little over a minute of the fourth quarter gone right now. The Thunder shooting straight 49% from the field. Fires the 3, and the 3 ball is good. And the Thunder lead by 11.
Yeah, you have to make greater effort than that defensively. You know what he can do from range.
Well, to me, that's just inexcusable. You start to wonder how much they really want this basketball game.
Shot clock at 6. Here's Brunson. Thunder with the rebound. Out to the wing. To the middle. Here's OkcVsLIb. The rebound by Biberovic. Biberovic has got rebound number 8 here tonight in the game. Banchero against Hibbert. Banchero passes to Brunson. Rodriguez outside. No good, and they can't put an end to this drought. The Thunder leading by 11. Peterson the pass to Hibbert. Here's OkcVsLIb. The rebound by Biberovic. Biberovic has got 9 rebounds now tonight. Pass to Banchero. And here's Smith. And it's blocked. And it's out of bounds. Oklahoma City able to retain possession. And we got to take a second look to admire that outstanding block.
And that has got to help the morale of this team. Let's see if that sets up a run here.
Oklahoma City, Jalen Williams, ChaVsBkN.
Around 3 minutes gone here in the fourth quarter. Outside Williams. They set the pick. Shot clock at 5. Pettit grabs the board. Louisville trails by 11. Now here's Brunson. Pass to Rodriguez. Back to Brunson. Takes the 3. And a great assist by Rodriguez as that one goes in. Rodriguez has got 5 assists tonight. SGA surveying the defense. Inside, here's Smith, and it's Smith finishing it off.
Well, you see that Shai Gilgeous-Alexander is an excellent decision maker, such a dependable catalyst for this offense.
Rodriguez passes to Pettit. Pass to Biberovic. That 3 off the mark. The Thunder leading by 10. Outside, SGA. And the rebound goes to Louisville. Biberovic has got 10 rebounds here tonight. So active. And finished off by Banchero.
Well, Banchero seizes the moment. Just open that window of opportunity, and he's going to get right in there.
And here's Gilgeous-Alexander outside. Hits it from 3-point range. SGA's got the lead up to 11 now for the Thunder. Pass to Banchero. Johnson with it. Now Smith defending. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. It's going to be on Josh Smith.
Well, there's a savvy, a cleverness to what Jalen Brunson does to the defender. That pump fake, too good.
That one falls for Brunson.
Well, because Jalen Brunson's such a terrific decision maker, you can tell how confident and comfortable this team is when he runs the offense.
And the Thunder making a change here. Duran's checked in. That one misses.
The edge on the glass is the difference. It's allowed them to build this lead.
To the left side wing. And the Thunder another 3.
3-point shooting since the half has been about as good as you could ask for.
Brunson outside. Beyond the arc. And a great assist by Rodriguez as that one goes in. Brunson's got 25 points. Pass to Smith. Oklahoma City moving it around. And the Thunder another 3.
And so many teams now look to establish the perimeter to set up everything else.
No doubt it's a growing trend, Greg, and he is highly accurate tonight.
Back to Brunson, the tray, and again it's Louisville from deep.
Though there's a calmness to Jalen Brunson, there's also a competitive fire, and boy, from range, look out.
Takes a three. Here's Duran, and Duran slams it in.
There it is, guys. One of those effort plays that makes a big difference in the game.
And GA, it is definitely making a difference so far today.
No doubt. On the scoreboard, in the body language of the players, you can tell which team is in complete command. Boy, an unfortunate mix-up right there cost them a possession.
And here's Brunson. He'll bring it up for Louisville. Pass to Rodriguez. Back to Brunson. Shoots the three. Oh, Brunson from way outside.
I love his approach and attitude right now, doing everything he can to keep his team in it.
And there's the three.
Well, guys love to score, but the differentiator is, can you do it at an efficient clip? And right now, that's what's happening.
And so the timeout by Brett Brown here. Coach needs a moment to talk things over. Right now, let's take a second to catch up with Allie LaForce on the sidelines.
During that break, Louisville's head coach had some words for his team. He said to them, "You guys look defeated out there. Wake up. This game is far from over, but I need you all to believe that. I need you to fight for one another right now."
And Allie, thanks so much. Brunson with it. Now Banchero. Pocket pass to the paint, and he punches it home.
Now flying high and throwing it down with the one hand.
One of his favorite moves right there, guys. Another chance here. And there's the foul on the shot. He'll go to the line for two.
Yeah, easy call.
Second team foul. At the line for the Liberty, Bob Pettit. 2 shots.
And the first one drops. Roy Hibbert's checked in for Oklahoma City. And he makes both free throws. 8-point game. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. All right, here's Williams. Outside, SGA. 6 to shoot. Beyond the arc. And there's the dunk.
Nice job clearing some space out under the boards and then setting himself up there for the putback.
And not just any old putback, Clark, but a big, big follow.
up.
And the free throw, no good. And here's Banchero. He'll bring it up for Louisville, trailing by 10. Jacks up a three. Got a piece of it.
Bad defense, bad shot. Neither working on that play.
Now SGA. Puts up a three. Shea hits from outside.
They can see the ball handling ability of Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. Moves with precision, creates opportunities in pick and roll action. That's nice.
There's the pick. Brunson goes in. Off the glass.
Amazing individual performance, but you'd like to see more guys start to get involved. I don't know if he can do it alone.
And at this point, just sort of running through the paces, as it appears it'll be a nice win here for the Thunder.
In the end, they had a better shooting percentage, and that's what made the difference. Sometimes, things go your way. The other team wasn't catching any lucky breaks themselves.
Yeah, and Kevin, not all about luck. I thought their overall shot selection was better.
And with this effort tonight, grabbing their 8th win of the year. The one player that really stands out, of course, in this one, it was a dazzling game for Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
You love this guy's confidence. He believes every shot is going in, and boy, a whole lot of them did.
And it's off. I'm just not sure they have the time to pull this one off.
No doubt the clock is their biggest enemy right now. It just about takes a magic trick for them to find the points they need.
So no problem for Oklahoma City as they get the win. A solid win on the road for them. This building was dead silent by the time, GA, this one wound down.
And that's what you want to do. Take the crowd out of...
Terrific, Allie. Thanks. Well, folks, that's going to do it for now.
Time to start the weekend in style. We welcome you to Friday Night Basketball. Ooh, a very interesting... matchup we have at the center spot tonight, Tim.
Yeah, the battle of the bigs will loom large in this one. Let's keep an eye on points in the paint. That could be a key indicator of who's winning that matchup.
Always fun to watch a good big man matchup, even with the guys who can shoot these days.
No doubt about it. Versatility at that spot is key.
Here are the starters for Utah. We've got Kevin Love, and it's West in at the 1. Pass to Mayo. Here's West. Wing shot on the way. Good. He hits the jumper.
Oh, what a steady presence offensively and a very difficult player to game plan for.
Kuzi, the pass to Antetokounmpo. Here's Drexler. And the 3 off target. Here's West. First quarter, just over a minute played. Pass to Mayo. 6 on the shot clock. Buries it from 3.
And that's what they want to do. Get him open looks early.
Here's Drexler. In his last outing, 16 points for him. Just over a minute and a half played here in this one. The jumper from the wing off target. Pass to West. There's the triple. And again, it's Utah with a 3.
I just love the ball movement.
Here's Kuzi. Antetokounmpo outside. Here's Drexler. They need this. 5 to shoot. Pittsburgh needs to get off a shot here. Pittsburgh, no good that time either.
Yeah, no, he usually makes you pay from that range.
Pass to West. Fades back. Antetokounmpo grabs the board.
He got the space he wanted for his mid-range. He just wasn't able to convert.
And Grant, for everything else he's accomplished, Giannis hasn't quite mastered the three-point shot.
And you know, he hasn't had to, B.A. You want him inside, hitting on those high percentages, shutting down the lane defensively, and, of course, controlling the boards.
Pass to West. 4-3. And that'll be Utah's ball as it goes out of bounds. Jazz able to keep possession. Outside Love. 6 to shoot. Here's Mayo. Off target with the 3. Pittsburgh has gone 0 for 2 from outside. And it's good. Fought through contact, hit the shot, and will go to the line. Pittsburgh shooting their first free throw of the evening. And we're just over 3.5 minutes into this first quarter.
First personal foul, first team foul.
Here's Love. No made baskets yet. Utah moving the ball around. Just 5 to shoot. They set the pick. Here's West. No good with the triple. The Force have gone 2 of 6 to open up this game. Pass to Antetokounmpo. Here's Drexler. And the officials will call the illegal screen here. All right, a moment to check out some numbers for him.
And by looking at his true shooting percentage over the last 5 games, you can see how much he's paying attention to his shot selection, and it's showing.
Jazz leading by 3. Here's Mayo. Pass to West. Pure from 3-point range. West has got 5.
Defensively, you can't afford to get stuck on the pick.
Well, you just have to communicate those switches. If you don't, it's on you.
Now a timeout called by Pittsburgh. And let's take a moment to call out some of the top defenders in the rookie class. Pass to Drexler. Unloads. Pittsburgh, no good that time either. Utah leading by 6. Here's West. Shot is up. That one's good. Makes him 3 for 7.
Love that look there, locating his teammate and creating an easy basket.
Antetokounmpo outside. Here's Kuzi. He's scoreless. Sinks the tray. The Jazz have gotten 5 of 11 shots to go. Out to the right wing. Pass to West. 5 on the clock. Utah needs to get off a shot here. And it's Pittsburgh with a rebound. And this is the first season matchup for them against this Utah team.
They lost both games to this team last year. Don't know if anyone noticed, but both clubs were just so bad. They felt embarrassed.
Here's West. 5 points in the game. Tipped. Fades. O'Neal pulls it in.
And they've been able to maintain this lead despite his inconsistency from the field.
Screen by O'Neal. Launches a 3. Love grabs the miss. Love's got a rebound number 5 here tonight. Pass to West. And a big bounce off the rim, but it sinks right in. West has got 7.
Great to see players still working the in-between areas. There wasn't much resistance defensively.
Here's Kuzi. Antetokounmpo looking it over. Pass to O'Neal. Inside. Kicks it out to Antetokounmpo. Drains the triple. He's got 11.
That right there, that's the kind of look this system is designed to create.
And so Billy Donovan calls timeout. Coach taking this moment to speak to his guys. Maybe alter some of the game plan. So both teams making some changes here. And now in December, here's what the Eastern Conference standings look like. Taking a look at Pittsburgh, they're in 10th place, but it's early on, so they have time to recover.
Right now for the Force, they wanted to get better. They're putting in the work. Maybe the results will start coming later in the year.
Yeah, this is a team that has some talent, but they're still searching for that consistency night in and night out.
Young on the attack. Now that we're approaching the midway point of the season, Legs, what kind of storylines are you following?
Well, this is the time of the year, BA, when you start talking about the trade deadline. You know there are teams out there looking to make that perfect move to put them over the top.
How unnerving for a player is this time of year?
Very difficult when those rumors are swirling, not just for the player involved, but for his teammates as well.
That free throw, no good.
And Trae Young's attitude on the floor is so striking. He's got this unbreakable edge to him. He's super competitive and is ready to scrap with you.
He hits the second from the line. Pittsburgh has gone 2 of 5 from deep. Wallace outside. Here's Edgecombe. And that's good. His first bucket of the game. Utah leading by 3. Now George. He's been a consistent contributor, averaging just over 11 a game. Shot clock at 6. Fires, high post. No good there.
Grab that one. However, so far they're getting a little out-hustled on the boards.
Here's Edgecombe, averaging around 5 points a game. Here's the pick, puts up a 3. And again, Pittsburgh with the triple.
This defense just can't stay connected to shooters.
Outside Young, pass to George. Back to Young. George outside. The 3 is up. And it's Pittsburgh with a rebound. And here's Wallace. Pass to Edgecombe. Now here's Smith, defended by Brown. And unable to get the go-ahead bucket there. And so it's Johnson with it. He brings it up for the Utah Jazz. They're coming off that loss against Portland.
They failed to create enough good looks. The ball movement just wasn't quite where it needed to be.
Yeah, it was almost like they were lethargic at times. The urgency just wasn't what it needed to be.
I love great defense. Just quick to establish his feet, and he takes the hit.
There's 37 seconds left to play in the first quarter. George outside.
They're such a skilled scorer. When George is looking to attack, it puts pressure on the D.
Utah shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw shots of the night.
Paul George. 2 shots.
That's good from George.
You're not going to find many better two-way players than George. He gets after it at both ends every night.
Both shots good from the stripe.
And that's why you don't want to foul a guy like him. He is going to make those free throws.
Wallace outside. Here's Edgecombe. George against Thompson. Smith with a screen on George. Thompson, no good. Stolen by Thompson. It'll count. The shot won't fall. And still a close game as the first quarter comes to a close. It's the Jazz. They're up by 2. Don't go away. We'll be back with the second quarter in just a moment. Good action already in this one, but a fairly even matchup after this first quarter of play. Man, what stands out to you from Utah in this one?
Oh, what a first quarter. You love their willingness to make the extra pass.
It's reflected in their assist totals. This is a great start offensively.
So on the floor for Utah, Kevin Love out there with Malawach. Then there's Paul George, and it's West in at the point. Pass to Malawach. Ooh, anticipated the pass. It's a turnover. Now a timeout called by Pittsburgh. Kumpo's checked in for O'Neal. All right, here now, the league's top rebounders over the past month. In the third spot, Giannis Antetokounmpo.
He's just been incredible on the boards over the last month of the season. He's a guy who plays with such desire.
Pittsburgh has gotten 3 of their 7 threes to find the net in this matchup. This one for 3, and count it. Now 5 for 7.
And we're playing about as much defense as they did there. Not nearly enough.
And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
Well, Giannis Antetokounmpo is embracing his emotional leadership role. He said, before I was really serious and quiet, now I'm more vocal, smiling, having fun. It carries over. I love to lead by example, but I know that my voice carries a lot of weight. Back to you guys.
It sure does. Allie, thanks very much for the report. And so it's Pittsburgh with it, following the bucket by Utah. Pass to Antetokounmpo. Screen by Antetokounmpo. Clock at 6. Thompson, no good. Utah leading. They set the pick. Here's Mayo. Beyond the arc. Gets the 3 ball to go.
Hardwood is your friend. He used it to his advantage there.
For Pittsburgh, they've gone just 1 of 3 to begin the second quarter. Here's Kuzi. Yet to see a basket. Pass to Edgecombe. Puts it up. Mayo with a rebound.
And that's just high risk, low reward. Contested mid-range jumpers drive the analytics guys nuts.
Looking to get back on track. Again, Utah good for 2.
Defensively, you can't afford to get stuck on the pick.
Well, you just have to communicate those switches. If you don't, it's on you.
Antetokounmpo outside. To stop the run, the 3 from Thompson. Utah grabs the miss. Love's got rebound number 7 tonight. Here's Mayo. Pass to West. The fadeaway. Thompson pulls it in.
Great contest of the shot. Kind of forced him to fade back more than he'd like.
He shoots. And George with some nice D. Here's West. George sets a screen. From deep. That is 5th make of the game in 12 attempts.
In today's NBA, you have to stretch the floor if you want to win. They have loads of confidence from three-point land right now.
Now a timeout called by Pittsburgh.
In the
check out the Western Conference standings and see how they look here in December. You look at the Jazz, towards the bottom of the conference for now. They are not happy with this positioning. Pittsburgh has gone 1 for 3 from downtown here in the second. Pass to Kuzi. Some nice ball movement by Pittsburgh. To snap the cold streak, and he knocks the jumper down. 16 points for him.
Yeah, he's leading the charge for them. But let's be honest, he needs more help if they're going to get out in front.
He's doing everything he can to keep them in this game, finding good looks.
Fires in the triple.
Just incredible. I mean, he's really making it rain out there, knocking them down one after another.
This defense is trying to stay connected to him, but he is on a mission.
So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. And Legs is someone who has seen some of the great perimeter defenders over the years. Who's the best you've ever seen?
Well, the best defense, Brian, I ever played against were those mid-90s Bulls teams when you had to go up against Jordan and Pippen on either wing. And then more modern-day players like Drew Holiday, even a guy like Tony Allen when he was in Memphis, they stand out to me as well.
First team all-defense, Tony Allen.
Year in, year out, a nightmare to go up against.
Okay, Legs, I'm making you commissioner of the league for a day. You get one rule change. What is it?
I think we have to look at a time limit on some of these replays. I know we want to get them right, but for me, if you're taking that long, it can disrupt the rhythm of the game.
Totally agree. No good on the second free throw.
I'll tell you what, they've been aggressive and they've been physical.
All right, time for an injury report.
Guys, I chatted briefly with the head athletic trainer for Pittsburgh. He told me that the issue is a sore back. They're trying to work out the stiffness now. As we get into the season, injuries becoming more common. In this case, he's been given the green light to keep playing. He'll just have to be more careful moving forward. Guys?
All right, Allie, thanks for that.
Well, it's a tough part of the game for sure. You see these athletes out here with the strength and speed that they play with. Injuries are unavoidable.
And so it's Pittsburgh with it. A 12-point game. They come into this one following the loss to Minnesota.
Yeah, that game came down to 1 or 2 key plays, and they just weren't the team that came up with them. A tough loss.
Here's Drexler, still without a bucket. And Donaldson pulls it down. Donaldson's got his 4th rebound in this one. Here's West, pass to Donaldson. Out to the right wing. Here's Mayo. He has 6. No luck on that one. Thompson in the post. He buries it from 3. 19 points in the game.
And they're going to have to pay more attention to him on the perimeter. He's hit 4 3-pointers already today.
Here's West. He's got 9. George for 3. And after missing his first 3 shots, he drains it. 1 for 4.
That's been typical of their performance today. They're sharing the ball and creating good shots.
Pass to Kuzi. Now Thompson. There's a screen. All sorts of time. Nice spin off the left rim and in.
Man, he's on fire. Playing patient basketball, not forcing shots.
Here's West. Looking at his numbers. Currently, he's averaging around 9 points a game. Took the opportunity when he saw it. And the Jazz lead by 13.
They're getting torched on the perimeter. 4 of the last 5 buckets have been threes.
Screen by O'Neal for 3. Utah grabs the miss. Donaldson's got 5 rebounds in the game.
And you have to think that they're leading this game because of how they've controlled the boards tonight.
George left side, pass to West. From behind the arc, Drexler grabs the board.
And he probably thought he was going to bury that one.
Wide open, and he wills that one in, sinking it right through the back of the iron.
It's obvious he's taking it upon himself to try and keep them alive.
And so Billy Donovan calls timeout. Coach probably just checking to make sure everybody's on the same page here. So both teams changing it up here. And while we can, let's take a look at the rookies who are leading the way in points this past month. Hauled in by McGee. Pittsburgh has gone 2 of 5 from distance here in the second quarter. Pass to Drexler. 6 to shoot. No good there. That would have cut it to single digits.
Still searching for his first bucket of the night. He is struggling, and so is his team.
Counted from distance. 22 points for him.
The three-point shot has been his weapon of choice this quarter.
Now here's Wallace. Hasn't gotten one to fall yet. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. Left side, Johnson. Young, the pass to Mayo. There's a screen. Puts up a deep three. Hauled in by McGee. Pittsburgh shooting just 37% so far in this one. Some nice ball movement by Pittsburgh. Pittsburgh, no good that time either. Utah leading by 14. High post Young. Goes up from the top of the key. Hauled in by McGee. McGee's got 4 rebounds now. They need something good to happen here.
Yeah, they've gone way too long without a score.
Fires for 3. Rebounded by the Jazz.
They really have a commanding lead, not just in points, but in rebounds as well.
Pass to Young. Johnson, it's good on the putback. And the Jazz lead by 16.
I always love the hard work on the glass. Just great activity.
Outside O'Neal. Pass to Drexler. Johnson against McGee. Wallace. Off the mark, and the drought continues. Now Johnson. Oh, got a piece of it. Fast break, here we go. With 4 on the clock, and he takes it up and lays it in. O'Neal's got his first 2 points of the night.
Hustle plays like that are crucial right now. You have to convert on every turnover you get.
And that'll do it for the first half of play. It's the Jazz. They lead by 14. And Allie LaForce has something for us on the sidelines. Hey, Allie.
Billy Donovan here with us now, and coach, your team finishing the first half in impressive fashion. What's working for you out there?
Yeah, well, I think we got some stops. We played good defense, allowed us to get out in transition. That was helpful. So just got to keep grinding away.
Defense has been their anchor so far. We'll see if they can keep it up, guys.
All right, good stuff, Allie. And we'll get back to the action at the start of the third quarter.
Welcome, everybody. The story at the half could be summed up as a dominating performance for the Utah Jazz.
The three-point chances have been there for them, and they've taken advantage.
Just watching the game, not even looking at the scoreboard, you can tell they're the better team tonight by a mile. And now it's time to bring up the Players of the Month in the NBA. Guys, how about our winner from the Western Conference?
Nothing off about this off guard. Don't call him a 2. He's been there 1.
Yeah, he's the man on the squad right now. Defensive scheme him every trip up the floor, and it makes no difference.
Thanks for joining us. Time to head back over to the third quarter with Brian Anderson.
And with the second half upon us, we'll find out if this game becomes the rout that it's threatening to be. And the Force shooting just 35% from the floor. They've got Giannis Antetokounmpo, and it's O'Neal in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. Knocks it down from distance. 26 points for him.
Well, I'm telling you, he is doing absolutely everything he can out there. He's just not getting enough help.
And for the Jazz, we've got Kevin Love, and it's Donaldson in at the 5 spot. Here's Drexler. Oh, he gets it to fall, and that makes it just a single-digit deficit.
A great move. I mean, the defense has no response.
Well, getting a high percentage look right out of the locker room to start the second half. Exactly what they were looking for. I like the way they've established their offense to start the half. 3 straight makes.
And here in the second half of play, we're just over a minute in. And the bucket is good. And the Jazz lead by 9.
You gotta love his unselfishness, and you know his coach does as well.
His willingness to share the ball elevates this offense.
Here's Kuzi. No points so far. And down it goes. 2 points.
They've now had assists on each of their last 3 buckets.
Third quarter here, over a minute and a half into it. Counted.
Well, that's helping your team. By and large, he's taking shots he knows he can make.
For Pittsburgh, they've gone 4 of 4 in this third quarter. Perfect so far. Here's Drexler. An important role in this offense, averaging around 12.5 per game.
As the deep shots continue to fall, you can sense the frustration growing among these defenders.
Here's West. 9 points in the game. Pass to Mayo. 4 on the clock. Here's Donaldson. And it's Pittsburgh with a rebound.
Well, he's a very good mid-range shooter, but the defense was all over him there, making that a very difficult shot.
They're doing the job on both ends, getting stops and attacking offensively.
And their all-around play has been the key to chipping away at this deficit.
Here's West. Down low. Banked it in off the glass. 28 points for him.
And that make brings them to 3 for 4, and the game plan seems to be working here early.
Pass to Drexler. Some nice ball movement by Pittsburgh. Love against Antetokounmpo to the right side. From downtown, no good. Utah leading by 6. Here's West. Here's Mayo. Antetokounmpo covering. The 3 ball. Antetokounmpo grabs the board.
He was torching them from deep in the first half, but he has not made one here in the second.
Here's Drexler. And again, it's Pittsburgh with a bucket.
This run has been fueled by their Matador defense.
The Jazz have gone 3 of 5 from the field in this third quarter. Releases from the wing and drills it. And the Jazz lead by 6.
He's carried much of the scoring load tonight, and with the win in reach, don't expect him to let up.
Now a timeout called by Pittsburgh.
Substitution on the court.
The 3 from Edgecombe. Utah with the rebound.
And they just continue to dominate the boards.
To the middle. Here's Brown. Good setup. Led him to the rack perfectly for the layup. And now it's an 8-point Jazz lead. Launches it. And so the ball out of bounds. Brown touched it last. And here's what Pittsburgh's schedule looks like. On Sunday, they'll be facing Jason Tatum and the Boston Celtics. Then on Saturday,
and that game against the Kings, you'd be hard-pressed to find a more even pairing in the league. That one promises to be a really closely fought battle.
Here's Edgecombe. 5 points in the game. Pass to Smith. Rejected by Brown. Here's West. Lets it go from deep, and the 3-pointer goes. 33 points for him.
Tonight, their attack revolves around him. As he goes, so goes the offense.
And here is Thompson. Looking to end the run. Unable to get that one.
That's exactly how you have to defend him on the perimeter. Can't allow any space.
Deflects the pass. Stolen by Thompson. And he lobs it up, and the slam dunk by Thompson.
I would imagine it's nearly impossible to not get fired up after that play.
Grant, check these guys out on the bench. Their reaction says it all. They are fired up. Here's West. 9 points in the game. Another 3 for Utah. And Grant, when talking about certain players, we hear expressions like, he does the little things, or he does the dirty work. What does all that mean exactly?
You know, it's about what doesn't show up in the box score. Setting good screens, winning those 50-50 balls, hustling back on defense. Often, it's just as important as putting up those points.
Now here's George. He's got 5. Just 5 on the clock. No good from outside.
Surprising to see him miss here, but they'll be happy with that shot most possessions.
Knocked loose. Oh, George with a steal. Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Thanks a lot, guys. Basketball is a beautiful game, but Commissioner Adam Silver said the most important part from our standpoint is ensuring that there's always competitive tension on the floor. Fans like the physical aspect that comes with this game. We don't want that to be lost. Back to you, B.A.
Keeping that edge. Thanks much for the report, Allie.
Man, they're having a hard time defending the triple. That's 3 in a row.
Thompson with it. Drives to the hoop. And the slam dunk by Thompson.
Just great offense. The screen freeing him up for the slam.
Hey, without that screen, he doesn't get a clean look at the rim.
Yeah, it's the power of the two-man game. After all these years, it's still the most difficult set to defend.
And so Billy Donovan calls timeout. He'll take the opportunity to regroup. Utah making a switch here. And a look here at some of the most aggressive defenders at the small forward spot in the past month. You look at Thompson. Don't test him. The 4th best shot blocker in the league.
These are some of the most athletic, relentless defenders in the league. They'll do whatever it takes to interfere with each and every shot.
Well, they are so determined to never quit on a play. They are going to be after you to try to alter or block a shot.
Now here's George. He's got 5. It's tipped. Ooh, McGee with the block. And they get it back. Second chance effort. From deep. Hauled in by McGee. McGee's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Here's Wallace. No good on the 3. On offense, here's Utah. They're on a 15-6 run. Back to George. There's the screen by Johnson. Now here's George. He's guarded closely. Stolen by Thompson. There's the drive.
And that's what happens when you don't take care of the ball.
Hey, that makes the turnover hurt even more.
All it takes is a half second of carelessness, and someone will be rocking the rim going the other way.
That one goes. Count it. And he's got 41 now.
And I bet he wishes they could play this team every night. Things are going great out there offensively.
Here's Kuzi. Still no points. Thompson's shot is off. George, right side. The kick out to Young. There's the steal. Here's Kuzi. And he lays it in off the breakaway.
They found strong offensive footing in the open court.
And it's why every team in this league now looks to run. The numbers say you have an advantage.
George feels it out a bit. Shot clock at 5. Johnson for 3. And it's Pittsburgh with a rebound. McGee's got 6 rebounds now in the game. 8-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Thompson, a screen on Young. On the wing, Wallace. Fires the 3. Rebounded by Johnson. Johnson's got 5 rebounds in the game. Pass to Young. And that's not gonna go. And so it's Utah closing out the quarter ahead by 11 points. The flow of the game has favored them in general. But hey, the tide can shift. All right, stick around. We'll be right back after this. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist to the game.
Yeah, just shredding the defense with that feed. Zero chance to stop that.
Well, I like the fact he didn't telegraph it. That's poetry in motion right there.
Well, there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the fourth quarter, but stranger things have happened. They've got Giannis Antetokounmpo, and it's O'Neal in at the center position. To the wing, right side. George outside. To the inside. Love passes to Donaldson. Love, that's good.
That's the right pass to make. Beautiful job.
Pittsburgh shooting the ball at 43% from the field.
Hey, kept it simple. No reason to get fancy right now, B.A.
Yeah, he's just looking to find shots and produce for his team. There's a screen by Love to the paint. Lays it up and banks it in. Love's got 4 points this quarter.
When we talk about wings in the NBA, George is as good as anyone passing the rock.
Pass to Kuzi. Now here's Antetokounmpo. There's a screen to the left wing. Here's Kuzi. Good on the shot.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
Yeah, and that's the effectiveness of the two-man game right there.
Here's West. Pass to Love. Over Antetokounmpo. And it's Utah scoring again.
And another great assist. The offense is really clicking now.
Screen by O'Neal. Hits the rim on the way in, and the bucket is good.
What a pass right there. Coaches love seeing guys making it easy for their teammates.
Pass to West. Three-pointer. O'Neal pulls it in.
And even after airtight defense like that, you still just expect him to hit those kind of shots.
There's the three. And Donaldson pulls it down. Donaldson's got 6 rebounds now in the game. Here's West. The three is up. Nails it from beyond the arc. Great game for him. Double-double now.
And just executing at a high level. I mean, taking what the defense allows and putting in the work.
Well, they're making something very difficult look simple right now.
Now here's George. They set a pick. Rejected by Antetokounmpo.
Giannis puts his touch on every aspect of the game. Big reach on display that time.
And the shot selection has been great, but the volume isn't where it needs to be.
And we'll have a timeout called by Billy Donovan. He was quite emphatic, demanding the timeout, clearly wanting to address strategy with his team. To hear from Allie LaForce.
Thanks, guys. I got a chance to hear what Billy Donovan was saying to the team. And despite the lead, they are still coaching this team hard. In the huddle, they told their guys to stay alert. Do not give them anything easy. They want to protect this late lead, guys.
Okay, good stuff. Thank you, Allie. Utah leading by 12. Here in the fourth quarter, just under 2.5 gone by. Outside for Love. It's George on the wing. He's off on that one. Excellent D there from O'Neal. Lets the three fly. Not going to go that time.
It's been an ugly quarter for him. Trying to shoot his way out of it. Might be time to work on the playmaking skills.
Pass to George. And here's Love to the inside. And that one's good. Donaldson. Donaldson's gotten his first bucket of the night. And so it's Pittsburgh with it. They trail by 14. Antetokounmpo outside. Lets it fly. Rebounded by the Jazz. George has got 4 rebounds now.
He just can't get anything going in this quarter, and his team desperately in need of a spark.
Pittsburgh has got nothing to fall from outside the arc here in the fourth. 0 for 4. Pittsburgh, no good that time either.
He continues to let it fly, but the makes have been few and far between.
It's good.
And trust me, when the D's slow to react, he'll be the first guy to make them pay.
Well, the way this game is going, I'm actually not surprised it was that easy for him.
Here's Kuzi. To the middle. And you can count it. He'll go to the line with a chance at a three-point play.
Hey, it's obvious what they discuss at halftime. Let's pound it inside until they stop us.
And a look now at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for the Jazz.
What a performance for Beyond the Arc in this game. They stuck to their guns, and it's paid off all game.
And something else I've liked has been their ball movement. Always finding the open guy with a better look. That is team basketball.
That one misses for Antetokounmpo. Tim, you graduated with an MBA from an elite business school. How has that impacted how you look at the NBA?
Well, it certainly gives you a look at how the business side of things are impacted in the NBA and a real grasp of the numbers. And man, oh man, are those numbers big at this level.
Here's Drexler following the bucket by Utah. The three. They get it back. The putback. Tough sequence there. They just couldn't get it to go.
They've shown that power inside. Their rebounding effort has been sensational.
Driving inside. West. It's tipped. Here's Kuzi. And Donaldson pulls it down. Donaldson's got rebound number 9 now. What an effort here tonight. Fires it. And again, another assist. That's another dime from him.
He's tallying them up fast, B.A.
Boy, they'd love if anyone could get a bucket.
Yeah, their offense has been grinding to a halt.
Here's Drexler. And the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
And the slam was so good. But the dribble move he made to get there was a thing of beauty.
Absolutely. What a slick play. The three-pointer off the mark.
And this is exactly who you want taking that shot. Just missed it.
All right, the Jazz making a change here. Johnson's checked in. Utah leading by 16. 2 points. That one goes.
He means business. Unlikely to be a comeback on his watch.
Well, when you have the lead, ball security is everything. Just focus on each trip up the floor.
With the drive, here's Antetokounmpo. Gets it to go.
Well, he's certainly not the reason they're down. If they're going to grab the lead here, more guys are going to have to step up.
Here's West.
Man, he made sure to get his money's worth on that foul.
At the line for the Jazz, Jerry West, 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And he makes a first. Williams is checked in for Johnson. And that's good as he hits both shots. Here's Kuzi. Now a timeout called by Pittsburgh.
Timeout. Start it.
Intercepted. And the officials whistle a foul on the shot. The bucket is good, and he'll go to the line.
And when you've got your opponent down, you don't want to take your foot off the pedal.
Well, with the pace of this game, you don't want to leave anything to chance.
One shot.
And that one misses. One question facing the league here, Tim. How do you make the All-Star game more competitive?
Well, BA, the tournament structure seemed to help a bit, but until just a competitive mentality around the game changes, I think the only thing you can do is maybe up the ante as far as prize money. I do think that did seem to matter for the NBA Cup.
Having done a few of those games, care factor's low. They could improve on that.
I completely agree. It seemed to matter a lot more back when I played.
A moment here for an injury report.
Hey guys, the head athletic trainer of the Jazz was able to update me on the situation. He let me know that it's a strained hip, which causes plenty of soreness and shooting pain in that area. Although it takes a while to completely recover from this injury, he's been given the thumbs up from the training staff to play through it. So that's definitely something to keep track of while he's out there.
Thanks as always, Allie. Appreciate the report.
Well, that's an injury no player wants to deal with, but as we know, so many guys have dealt with it at some point.
And so it's Pittsburgh with it, following the three by Utah. To end the run, on target from range. He's got 34.
These teams are finding the range, showing a lot of confidence.
Yeah, he was so ready to answer that. These teams are just battling.
Connects again from distance.
Oh my, he is scorching hot. Another three.
And he's approaching the franchise record for threes in a game.
It's safe to say they have dominated this game. The game wasn't even as close as the score says in a great win for the Jazz.
And it was a big-time performance across the board. They looked like they were having fun out there, Grant.
Yeah, B.A., it was almost like watching a cat play with a mouse. I mean, they did pretty much anything they wanted to do out there today.
And they pick up their fourth win of the year. Every victory so sweet in the association. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Here's Mayo, and no good, trying to use the glass. And it's Pittsburgh's ball. Inside. Here's West, down low. Here's Love. Perfect pass to set up the lay-in.
They really came in with the right mindset today. I can guarantee you their flight home will be filled with some smiles.
It is never easy to win on the road, but they rose to the challenge.
7-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Out of bounds. It'll be Jazz ball. Here's Young. And so it's Utah easily grabbing this one. A statement road victory. So impressive.
Statement indeed, BA. It was in enemy territory, but they controlled the game and took the crowd completely out of it. That's how you win on the road.
And that'll wrap it up, folks. For Grant Hill, Tim Legler, and Ali LaForce, this is Brian Anderson, thanking you for watching this 2K Sports presentation. As we leave, we present our player of the game.
Welcome, sports fans. Thanks for joining us. It's the NBA on 2K tonight, and I'm looking forward to this. We're going to see the speed and the skill of NBA guards. Two of the league's best going head-to-head.
And when I think basketball, I envision guards pushing the tempo, taking threes. The modern NBA has a lot of talent. The pace has never been higher.
Here are the starters for Los Angeles. Mutombo is out there with O'Neal. Then it's Thompson. Then there's Kawhi Leonard. And it's Ball in at the 1. And so it's the 76ers getting on the board first. Thompson outside, fires from deep. Chamberlain with the rebound. Here's Houston. He's covered by Leonard. And it's sent back by Mutombo. And that'll be Philadelphia as it goes out of bounds. 76ers retain possession. Ball looking over the floor. Here's Houston. And the 3 off target. And so it's Ball with it. He brings it up for L.A. A little over a minute gone here in the first quarter. Leonard inside. His last outing with 20 points.
Just enough resistance to force them as barely. That's one he'll generally make.
Attacking in transition, the most consistent way to generate easy looks.
Yeah, when you hustle on the break like he does, good things tend to happen.
Now here's Leonard. Looking at his point production, he averages almost 11 points a game. Out of bounds, Philadelphia takes possession. And in the first, a little over a minute and a half in. Let's check in now with our Allie LaForce, who's got a story for us. Allie?
Earlier, I spoke with the 76ers head coach. He had been watching highlights with the coaching staff, and they noticed LaMelo likes to pass from obscure angles. The coach told his team, you just can't relax out there. I want you looking for cutters everywhere. We'll see how prepared they are tonight. Back to you, Kevin.
All right, Allie, thank you.
Shooting 2.
That free throw, no good. One thing you can say about this Clippers organization, GA, resources will never be a problem.
Yeah, passionate and deep-pocketed leadership. You throw in the market size, and even if they're not the glamour franchise in L.A., they're no longer resigned to second fiddle.
That's off as well, so he misses both. Ball, the pass to Leonard. And Kawhi Leonard with the slam.
And Leonard makes it look easy. Incredible at getting inside and just finishing with physicality.
Now here's Paul. He gives his team some nice contributions, averaging a bit over 10 points a game. Thompson surveying the floor. Down low, here's Mutombo, and it's Dikembe with the jam.
He just plays some of the most selfless basketball. Great find by Clay.
76ers have gone 2 of 5 here, making 40% so far to start out the game. Here's Paul. Here's Houston. His last outing, we saw him pour in 22. Sinks the three-pointer.
Houston is so consistent from out there.
Outside, Ball. Pass to Thompson. Mutombo with the ball. Taking a look at his stats, he's averaging around 7.5 points a game. 5 to shoot. Nice shot by Thompson.
You're not going to speed him up. Even when you get aggressive guarding Thompson, he stays in control. He's just so tough to cover.
Now here's Paul. His last outing, he had 8 points. There's the 3. The basket good off the assist from Chamberlain.
And that's exactly what he's looking for, draining the triple.
Outside, Ball. On the wing, Thompson. Pass to Mutombo. Stolen by Jackson. Stolen by Thompson. Lets it fly from 18. Another one falls for the Clippers.
Well, check out that assist. That's a pair of teammates that are clearly on the same page.
Here's Houston. Now, here's Chamberlain. That shot is off. Thompson outside. O'Neal sets the screen for Thompson. Gets the three-pointer to fall. Thompson's got 5.
And this is Thompson's calling card, an exceptional shooter from downtown.
And the call will be against LaMelo Ball. That is his first foul of the game. The 76ers making a switch here.
Now in for Philadelphia, number 41.
So it's Philadelphia now. They trail by 1. Paul outside. 4 on the clock. Here's Vandeweghe. Offline with his 3. And here's O'Neal. He'll bring it up for the Clippers. And guys, this is the first they're seeing of Philadelphia this year.
Yeah, and a pair of losses for them in their meetings last season. And the cold, hard truth about it, they just had a hard time beating anybody last year.
Here's Paul after the made shot from Klay Thompson. Over in the corner, Paul. Stolen by Ball. Pass to O'Neal. Leonard kicks to O'Neal. O'Neal sets the screen for Ball. Off the mark there with the three-point shot.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
Greg, you talk about some players passing the eye test. LaMelo is one of those guys.
I mean, everything he does looks so easy with how he moves, and the numbers back up what the eye sees. He raises the level of his team whenever he's on the court.
And Tyronn Lue wants a timeout. Coach is going to take a few minutes to regroup and go over the strategy. And it's a completely new group for Los Angeles. And now let's go to the 2K leaderboard. What a month it's been for these teams defensively. 5th, the Clippers.
And they've just been on a defensive tear. I mean, allowing so few points. And really, I think it's the energy with which they've played.
Now here's Henderson. To the middle. And he stuffs it. What a pass to set him up.
And in terms of size, not your typical center, but man, he plays as big as any of them thanks to that terrific leaping ability.
Here's Demon. Pass to Vandeweghe. Fades back. It's hauled in by Queen.
And usually that's a bucket for him, but look, nobody's perfect in the mid-range.
Phillips from outside, and Philadelphia grabs the miss. Thompson looking for an opening. Now a chance to take a look at some numbers for him.
In the last 5 games, you can see the trend upwards for effective field goal percentage.
And it shows you how confident he's playing right now.
Clippers leading by 3. Outside Billups. Pass to Towns. Outside Billups. Just 5 on the clock. Thompson with the rebound. For Philadelphia, they've gone just a shade under 50% from the field. 5 of 11. To the inside. Stolen by Henderson. Pass to Whitmore. Drains it from beyond the arc. And breaking down some numbers here, the hustle stats for the Clippers.
From the tip, they are not making things easy on them. Lots of steals, playing disruptive basketball.
They've out-hustled the opponent so far in this one. A lot of points in the open floor, and that's giving them the advantage.
Pass to Henderson. Back to Whitmore. And another 3 for the Clippers.
Obviously, this guy has a talent for scoring, able to problem solve for whatever the defense tosses at him.
And they've scored several times already here in the first quarter on the inside.
Now here's Billups. Still scoreless. Now Whitmore. Back to Billups. The rebound by Demon. The 76ers trail by 7. And stolen by Billups. Towns sets the pick for Henderson. Pass to Queen. A chance to extend the lead to double digits, but it's no good. Lobbed up there for Thompson. And Thompson throws it down.
And maybe that'll trigger them. Impossible not to get pumped up after that.
Yeah, well, you could see the immediate reaction of the guys on the bench. They are pumped up. Shot and game clock separated by 5. Henderson, no one around him. Drills the three-pointer. And the Clippers lead by 8.
Their third three-pointer in a row.
Thompson outside. Just 3 on the clock. And the 76ers tack on 2 more.
When guys are moving the ball, sharing it, it makes the game so much more fun, both as a player and as a fan.
And that does it for the first quarter. The Clippers on top, up 6. And we'll be back shortly for the start of the second quarter. And for those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. Guys, what's your take on the Clippers so far?
Well, you can see these guys are unafraid to take chances defensively.
Yeah, they're putting pressure on all the ball handlers, getting into the passing lanes and showing great anticipation.
Jaren Jackson is out there with Thompson. Then it's Chris Paul. Then there's Chamberlain, and it's Houston at the 2 spot. That's the group on the floor for Philadelphia.
And Houston just so smart when it comes to running the floor, understanding how to space it and find that open spot.
Pass to Thompson. Now Billups. Now Leonard. Now Ball. Good ball movement here by the Clippers. Clock at 4. Lets the 3 fly. Now in the scoring column with that bucket. 1 for 2 this game.
That's a dozen straight points coming off the triple.
Paul outside. Lets it go from deep. It's good. It's his second basket. He's shooting 2 for 4.
At this stage, Paul would rather get into the lane and create havoc, but that's a nice shot.
Ball, the pass to Thompson. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. And so it's Paul bringing it up for Philadelphia. 4-point game. They are coming into this having notched a win against the Knicks in their last game.
And it was one of those games where it was just hard to get anything going, and you could see frustrations emerge.
But what a gutsy win. To struggle in the offensive end that much and still win the game, that says something about the character of the team.
Here's O'Neal, following the basket made by Wilt Chamberlain. Thompson outside. Pass the ball for three. Does not find the basket. His second miss. He's now 1 for 3. Here's Houston. Back to Thompson. Chamberlain against Leonard, and it's Chamberlain that time on the assist by Jackson. Chamberlain got it all tied up now for Philadelphia. For Los Angeles, they've gone 1 of 3 to start out the second quarter. O'Neal sets the screen for Ball. Pass to O'Neal. And again, unable to change momentum here. How about this run, Craig, they're on right now? Wow.
I mean, they're just getting to their spots and executing, really keeping things simple.
Now, here is O'Neal. 11 points for him in that last game against Charlotte.
Not to mention the rim protection he provided, credited with 2 blocks, and you know that he altered a few more.
And so here is Philadelphia. The Clippers getting the bucket. Jackson kicks to Thompson. Pass to Chamberlain. Over O'Neal. Chamberlain, no good. Los Angeles has gone 1 of 3 from way outside since the start of the second quarter. Ball, the pass to Thompson. They get it again. O'Neal. Chamberlain with the block.
And the quickness off the floor, the insane reach. Well, one of the greatest shot blockers you'll ever see.
Paul against Thompson. Outside for Jackson. And it's Chamberlain finishing it off.
Good to see a player going all out when the game's this tight.
You know, G.A., he knows what his job is. Patrol the offensive glass.
He's just giving them everything he has. It's why his teammates appreciate and enjoy playing with him.
And Tyronn Lue wants a timeout. He made the decision to huddle up with his guys and talk about strategy. He's checked in for O'Neal. Well, you think about clutch players, Greg, you think scorer. But is that accurate? Or can clutch be in any facet of the game?
It's in all phases. And you think of guys who always seem to come up with that crucial rebound or that big-time stop. Being clutch comes down to will as much as skill.
On the wing, Thompson. Over Thompson. And it's Philadelphia with the rebound. Chamberlain got his 5th rebound right now in the game. Pass to Thompson. Ball outside. Outside Jackson. Connects from 3-point range. Now it's a 3-point Philadelphia lead.
And they're not afraid to let it fly from deep. They're looking to extend their lead with the 3-ball here in the second quarter.
Thompson up top. He's covered by Thompson. Outside Phillips. Los Angeles needs to get off a shot here. And the basket by Mutombo.
And dependable at running the offense. Billups just understands his teammates depend on him
to get them involved.
Ball against Paul. Outside Jackson. From deep. Good, and Paul gets the assist. Paul's got 3 assists now in this one.
And the D has gotten a little bit laxed here defending the triple.
Now here's Thompson. He had an 18-point outing in the last game against Charlotte. Tried to come right back with the 3 of his own. It's no good.
See, what a rough quarter for him. Nothing seemingly going his way.
Here's Paul. 6 points for him. No one covering. Paul's got the lead up to 6 now for Philadelphia.
And what's amazing about Chris Paul, he runs that play as smoothly as anyone in the league already.
A 3 from Leonard. Thompson with the rebound. Thompson's got 4 rebounds now tonight.
And they're controlling the boards, Kevin. That's +5 in that category.
Outside Jackson. Pass to Thompson. It's hauled in by Los Angeles. They defeated Charlotte in their last game.
And it could have been a lot closer than it was down the stretch, though. They were terrific.
It was a very solid game for them, and the score might not tell the story of just how superior they were.
You just don't realize how difficult it is to hit a shot that deep. Man, that was sweet.
And the 76ers decide to take their first time out here. A different look for the Clippers. Towns, he's checked in for Leonard. Whitmore comes in for Klay Thompson. And Scoot Henderson subbed in for Ball. The 76ers leading by 3. Pass to Paul. Here's Demon. Good, and Paul gets the assist. Demon's got himself on the board with 3 there.
No one there to contest, so he just drops it in like he's at the rec league.
Henderson looking it over. And again, Los Angeles with the triple.
The real. Come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
Yeah, I love the competitive fire right there. You drain a triple on us, and I'm coming for my revenge.
Now here's Paul. 8 points for him. Here's Demon. Shoots over Henderson, and it's Demon missing. Whitmore up top. He has 6. Towns sets the pick for Billups. Pass to Towns. And that one, good. And it's now only a 1.76ers lead.
And you see Big Cat that has the size and coordination. Hard to bump him out of his rhythm.
Tumbo grabs the board. Los Angeles has gotten the three-point shot off 16 times tonight. 7 times they've hit it. 9 times they've missed. Henderson kicks to Mutombo. Fires the 3. It's rebounded by Paul. And it's Paul with the ball for the 76ers. There's 57 seconds left to play in the first half. Jacks up a 3. Knocks down the 3 ball. Paul's got 11 points.
And I love the timing Paul has, both shooting and passing the ball.
And there's the whistle. Illegal screen.
Beyond the leaning, you could see his feet more set on that screen. Easy call.
Look, guys get away with this all the time, but on this occasion, he got caught.
Catching up on the changes for the Clippers. Queens checked in. And it's ball in for Scoot Henderson. Now here's Paul. He's got 11. Hits the three-point bomb. Now it's a 7-point 76ers lead.
That's the kind of D that you're not going to find success with, guys. They've got to get a hand in the face.
Ball from long range. Drills it from outside. Ball's got his second bucket.
After failing to knock down anything from deep in the first quarter, he's got 2 to go here in the second.
Ball outside. Three-pointer. Doesn't go for him. A big-time effort for Chris Paul, providing a lot of energy for Philadelphia. He ends up dropping in 2 from distance, making a difference from long range in this one. We'll get you back to the action after this break.
Fans, please turn your attention to center court and get ready for the fan half-court shot. Drum roll. They're thinking about the shot. Let's hear it for the participants.
Welcome, folks. The Philadelphia 76ers going head-to-head in what's been a neck-and-neck battle through 2 quarters.
We often talk about efficiency on offense. They were the winners in that department, guys.
I like how efficient you were with that analysis, Chet. Well done.
Yeah, instead of rambling on like usual.
And we've got the playoff picture starting to come into focus now. So let's take a look at the Eastern Conference.
Looking at Philadelphia, I had them as a top team before the season, and now I'm picking them to make the finals. Tell me I'm wrong, Kenny. You can't, because I'm right. 2 + 2 is 5.
And as much as it pains me, I have to agree with Big Fella.
That'll do it for our show tonight. Thanks for joining us, and we'll send you back to Kevin Harlan for more hoops action.
Second half of basketball upon us. We may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game it's been so far. It's been a clinic by Chris Paul.
And the way that he has helped out with the ball movement has been a difference maker early on.
And it's a role we don't always see him in, but he's done a great job tonight getting the rest of his team involved.
Clippers trail by 4. And the Clippers, looking at who they've got. We've got Kawhi Leonard. O'Neal is out there with Mutombo. Then there's LaMelo Ball. And it's Thompson in at the 3 slot. The 76ers shooting 59% up to this point. They're working for great shots, and they're hitting them.
We talk about Jackson's elite shooting for a big, but this is the other thing that he can do when his mindset is to attack.
Now here's Thompson. To the paint, here's Mutombo. That's in, coming off the assist from Thompson. Thompson's got 3 assists now in this one.
It's a great move, and he catches the defense completely off guard.
Yeah, taking it right to the rim. One imagines that might be discussed at halftime. That's going to be on the film.
Here is Paul. Fires for 3. It's hauled in by Los Angeles. Mutombo's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Little over a minute gone here in the second half. Thompson inside. The layup off target. The 76ers leading by 4. Paul outside. Chamberlain with a screen on Ball. There's the triple. It's good from long range. He's got 7.
And they're getting their points now almost exclusively from the triple. 4 of their last 5 makes are from beyond the arc.
Now, here's Ball. He has 6. Thompson, high post. Down to 5 on the shot clock. The high post shot. Ball, no good.
And they have been cold coming out of the break. Only getting one of their first 4 shots to drop this half. Got to pick it up.
Jackson setting the pick here for Paul. A chance there to push it to double digits, but it's off the mark. Clippers trail by 7. Thompson inside. There's Ball with the 3. It's hauled in by the 76ers. Chamberlain got 9 rebounds in the game, getting it done. Jackson in the corner. Pass to Chamberlain. Hook shot. Mutombo grabs the board. Mutombo's got his 5th rebound in this one. Ball against Paul. Here's Leonard. The shot, no good. Some solid defense from Chamberlain. And it is flushed down with a nice jam.
And just tacks a few more points onto their lead with the tomahawk.
That's bringing it down hard. We're now joined by our sideline reporter, Allie LaForce. Allie, it's all yours.
Thanks. Well, a lot of French players are coming into the league, and Rudy Gobert said it's amazing. The first ones, like Tony Parker and Boris Diaw, they paved the way. Now, French kids aren't scared to dream about the NBA. They have role models that they can look up to and try to follow. Back to you.
Merci. Allie LaForce with the report. Hey, Allie, thanks.
Here, how about the stats for Leonard? 7th in free throw percentage, and he's as opportunistic as anybody defensively, ranking among the top 15 league-wide in steals per game.
And yeah, he's a true professional at the free throw line. It's a part of the game where he excels. You want him at the line for you in crunch time. And here is Mutombo. He's got 6. O'Neal sets the screen for Thompson. Clock at 6. The 3. And again, no good by the Clippers.
And even with good coverage defensively that time, he has confidence to drill the 3.
Chamberlain with a screen on Ball. Pass to Houston. And here's Jackson. Bangs home the trifecta. Jackson's got the lead up to 12 now for the 76ers.
Jackson's been shooting it with so much confidence. Defense, they can't really slow him down right now.
We've known about Jaren Jackson Jr.'s defensive acumen, but GA much improved as a scorer as well.
Yeah, her range out beyond the arc and his handle, I think it's underrated. One of the top two-way bigs in our league.
Now, here's Ball. Following the miss by Wilt Chamberlain. A shot by Thompson, and no one's around. That falls. Nice feed that time from Ball.
Because of his footwork and fundamentals, Thompson always looks on balance and does a great job of squaring his shoulder.
Outside Jackson. No good with the triple. Clippers trail by 9. Outside, Ball. Pass to O'Neal. And here's Thompson for 3. And again, Los Angeles with the triple.
And now with 2 3-pointers in each half, he's really doing his all to help his team out from deep.
And the 76ers call time here. group substitution here for the Clippers. Queen's checked in. Towns comes in from a tumble. Cam Whitmore, he's checked in for Klay Thompson. And Chauncey Billups is subbed in for Ball. The 76ers leading by 6. Three-pointer. That's in. That's his 5th field goal. He's shooting a hot 71%. 5 for 7. Billups kicks to Towns. Back to Billups. Kicks it out to Leonard. Misses the 3.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
And it's in there. Vanderway's got 7.
The assist totals, Kevin, just continue to grow. They're way ahead in that category. Ball movement has been flawless.
Now here's Leonard. Pass to Billups. Here's Queen. And it's denied. And it's out of bounds to the Clippers as the Clippers retain possession. You gotta love strong defense, especially when it comes in the form of harsh rejections. Wow.
And sharp instincts on D there. Just timing when to rise up and swat that one away.
Just 2 to shoot. And it's Towns missing. The 76ers leading by 11. That's to Demon. Launches it from deep. Rebound by the Clippers.
He missed that one, but I've seen him drill shots from that distance in warm-ups.
Even though he is capable of hitting that shot, I'd like to see him work for a better look in that situation.
Here's Demon. Following the basket by Chauncey Billups. Good ball movement here by the 76ers. Fires from deep. It's rebounded by Towns. Clippers trail by 9. In the corner, Billups with it. Nailed from three-point land. Billups has got 5 points now this quarter.
They've given up a lot of three-pointers here today.
Releases from 15, and the jumper is on the mark. 14 points for him.
This is not the same guy we saw in the first half. Credit him for finding a way to shake off those first 2 quarters.
Towns sets the pick for Leonard. Back to Billups. Here he goes, and it's one.
Yeah, just a solid job on the backboard. They are really controlling the inside.
Here's Demon. It's hauled in by Queen. And it's Leonard with the ball. He'll bring it up for the Los Angeles Clippers. Trailing here by 8. Beyond the arc. And it's Whitmore missing.
You know what, though? Sometimes you can be too open. I think it may have surprised him, and that's why he missed.
The Clippers shooting 31% here in the third. Offensively, they are looking bleak. Here's Billups. Nice fake, but the layup off the mark.
Yeah, it feels like he's forcing things, which will happen. He's trying to help his team.
That's to Demon. Lets it go. Scores the bucket. He's 7 for 11 and continues to look good.
Unwilling to let up even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flame.
Always plays hard until the final whistle, no matter what the situation is.
Now here's Billups. 5 points in the game. From 13, yes, that goes in. Billups has got 7.
And he's showing signs now of life after going scoreless through the half.
43 seconds left to play here in the third. Fires top of the key. Good for his 8th field goal. He's attempted a dozen shots.
Look, they are in front right now because of him. He keeps draining these shots at a ridiculous clip.
Outside Leonard. Over Thompson. Messi grabs the rebound.
And they've got a big lead, not just on the scoreboard, but really in the rebounding numbers as well.
Thompson against Leonard. Thompson outside. And that would have counted, but his shot was off the mark this time. And as we end the third quarter, a double-digit deficit will make it tough to come back. 76ers lead by 10. And we're coming right back after this break to get the fourth quarter underway. And now let's go back to a play from earlier as we show you our State Farm assist of the game.
And how about the big fella here showing us he's got some point guard skill here with the tremendous setup.
And for the defense, it's so tough to guard a big man with that kind of court vision and dime dropping ability.
The fourth quarter has arrived. So good to have you with us. We've got Chamberlain, and it's Vandeweghe in at the force line. That's the group on the floor for Philadelphia.
He's a dual threat. The defense overcommits to Paul, and he'll give it up. That's just a heads-up play.
Now, here is O'Neal. Thompson outside. To the left wing. Fires it up. Ball no good. Philadelphia leading by 13. Ball outside. Uncovered. And yep, finally drops after rolling around the rim.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
Yeah, as soon as these guys feel contact, they are just disappearing like they're not even there. You got to show some fire and keep defending.
+8 in the rebound differential. One more reason why they're in control.
Timeout called. 76ers. Let's go to the sideline and see what Allie LaForce has dug up for us. Allie, take it away.
Hey guys, during that last break, I heard the 76ers coach as he addressed the team. He said, keep it going, guys. Ride this wave of momentum. We're playing great right now, but we can't let up. Guys, back to you.
Thank you once again, Allie. Jacks up a three. Add that basket to his impressive total. Brings him to 10 for 14.
Well-rounded effort, and they show no signs of letting up.
Yeah, not just an impressive showing on offense, but on defense as well, executing their game plan perfectly. And he got a couple to fall from long distance in the first half, but still looking for that number 3.
Out left to the wing. To the wing on the left. Here's Chamberlain, and again, it's Philadelphia.
Oh, great ball movement there.
Clippers trail by 20. They need a good offensive possession.
Yeah, they've gone a long time without a bucket.
Thompson outside. Trying to get something going. And Philadelphia grabs the miss.
No matter what looks they get, they just can't convert to stop this run.
This is snowballing for them. They've got to get a good look next time down.
Now here's Jackson. Over in the corner, Paul. Back to Jackson. Fires the three. The 76ers another 3.
Yeah, great outside shooting. Really fueling this run.
And the timeout called here by Tyronn Lue. Wants to make sure everybody's coordinated and intent. And the 76ers making a change here. Gaines has checked in. We're in the final quarter of play here. 3 minutes in. Mutombo sets a screen. Over Jackson. Mutombo misses.
And a big lead for them on both the scoreboard and the backboard thus far.
And the dunk by Jackson.
Boy, you have to be impressed with the offensive production. They have got it firing on all cylinders.
They've had great execution, and what stands out is that they're just taking what the defense gives them, not forcing anything.
Now, here's Ball, and Chris Paul picks up the foul. That's his first foul. And let's not forget, RJ, you were second in the Rookie of the Year voting. I haven't forgotten it. But when you go back to that time, what was the key in your adjustment process?
Well, one thing that really helped me out is I played 3 years of high-level college basketball. Most rookies don't get that experience, and it makes it a little bit harder for them to transition to the pro game.
Now here's Jackson. For 3, Henderson. And the rebound by Jaren Jackson. Pass to Kamare. And as the NBA gets more involved in global basketball, Richard, you and I were just talking about this. Commissioner Silver wondering about shortening games to 40 minutes. What are your thoughts?
Well, in the game of 2K, I think the sweet spot is about a 5-minute quarter. But in real life, if you change 48 minutes, there will be a revolt.
A moment for an injury report.
Well, I caught up with the head athletic trainer for Philadelphia. He let me know that it's a strained hip, which causes plenty of soreness and shooting pain in that area. It's not enough to keep this gamer out of action, though. He's making a go of it. Guys?
Thanks for the status report there, Allie.
Listen, the big thing is now we have more information on what's going on with him. Hopefully, there's no setbacks.
And it's the 76ers with the ball. After the basket by Los Angeles. Over in the corner, Paul. A three-pointer, no good.
And I wouldn't put it past him, guys, to eventually start hitting those, given what he did in the first half.
Smith sets the pick for George. Lays it up off the glass. George has got 4 points this quarter.
And how about the burst in that first step, just right to the rim?
Elbow shot. Some solid defense there from Jackson. Clippers trail by 21. He lobs it up, and Smith with the stuff.
This is the belief Smith's teammates have in him, which is why they look for him to take that shot.
Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for the 76ers.
Their offense has been a well-oiled machine. They're moving the ball around, playing for one another, and just piling up assists.
And another area they've separated themselves has been their three-point shooting, making the defense pay for any airspace.
The first one falls. Well, we all love teams going all in to win. But, Richard, some teams run that risk, and it does not work out.
But that's the risk. These windows are so small. If you believe that you have a chance to go all in, or if you have a 2-year window, it's okay to leverage the future in hopes of getting it done now.
Leonard on the wing. Pass to Mutombo. Thompson outside. He can't hit that time.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
I'm sure they'll think twice about shooting against him next time.
Jackson deciding where to go with it. Another miss by Philadelphia.
And the defense dodged one right there. Not the guy you want to leave open.
There's Ball with the 3. Buries it from 3-point range.
He was solid in the first half from deep. He's a guy who can get hot. Let's see how he does here in the second.
And he banks in the layup. 27 points for him.
And he's shaking off that slow start, giving them a boost here in the second.
And the timeout called here by Tyronn Lue. He's not taking any chances. He wants to huddle him up right away. Leonard inside. Thompson for three. Buries the deep ball.
Ooh, that's his third three of the half after putting up a pair before halftime. Fantastic shooting display from him.
Leonard with the steal. An even 3-on-3 break. Oh, what an assist. Leading him to the bucket.
Great teamwork punctuated by a strong finish.
Yeah, that's nice execution, running with purpose and creating an easy scoring opportunity off the break.
Now here's Paul. Puts it up from 12. O'Neal there for the rebound. 1:44 left in the fourth. O'Neal is screen on Chamberlain. Here's Leonard. 6 on the shot clock. Thompson. And the three misses.
That is fantastic defense on one of the best three-point shooters in the league. Didn't give him an inch of room.
Going to work down low.
And this is going to end in a lopsided victory. I love the tenacity and aggressiveness as well as the ability to close. You really got to give it up here for the 76ers.
The differential in assists led to a lot of open looks and also helped to get more guys involved in the offense easy.
And they made the defense adjust, but they just couldn't come up with an answer.
And with this effort tonight, grabbing their 8th win of the year. So both teams making some changes here. Philadelphia's gotten 3 of their 6 three-pointers to fall here in the fourth. From outside, good on the three-point shot.
Saw the opportunity to put this away and did not turn it down.
And that score probably slams the door for any would-be comebacks. And look, they put this one to bed.
Now here's Leonard. Rebounded by Vandeweghe. So it's Philadelphia winning this one easily. This game may not have been the most exciting we've ever seen, but you have to appreciate just what a clinical performance they put on.
I know their fans appreciated it, and we saw at times just stretches of excellent defense. Potency from an offensive standpoint as well. They were pretty much dominant.
And Allie LaForce has got something now for us from the floor. Allie, take it away.
Jaren, you've shown yourself to be an impact player at both ends of the floor. But is defense where it starts?
Yeah, the talking keeps me active, just being able to move my feet, being able to stay low on defense, all those things keep you engaged. And when you do those things, you can make a big impact as the anchor of the team. And, everybody else, they take pride in defense. So if I'm working with everybody else, it's great.
Thanks, Jaren. Congrats on your success.
Good stuff, Allie. Thanks. And that'll wrap it up, folks. For Greg Anthony, Richard Jefferson, and Allie LaForce, this is Kevin Harlan. Thanks so much for joining us on this presentation from 2K Sports. And as we leave, we present our player of the game.
And out on the floor, shaking off the pregame jitters, these guys getting all set for tip-off. Hello and welcome. The first... of an NBA season, Greg. It sort of sets the foundation for the year's power structure.
Oh, that's so true, B.A. We start to see which teams are elite, who's running the show, and we find out who needs to think about making some changes.
And now let's take a look at the starting lineup for the Charlotte Hornets. They've got Joel Embiid, and it's Bird in at the 2. Duncan, no good. Pass to Bird. Back to Rose. He can't get it to go. Wall with the defensive effort. Robinson on the wing. Fires the 3. It's hauled in by Garnett. And now just over a minute played here in the first. Pass to Rose. Buries it down low.
This right here, whew, this is how you want to play the game. With passion, with energy, just great hustle play right there.
Now here's Wall. Good ball movement here by Brooklyn. Outside Robinson. Outside Wall. 5 on the clock. And there's a pick for 3. Anthony. Inside. Robinson gets his second attempt to go. Now he's 1 for 2.
Yeah, I like the interior game of Robinson. Really does a nice job with getting deep position and then going to work.
And about 2 minutes into the first quarter here.
Personal foul. First team foul.
Here's Bird. Shot clock at 6 with a 9-footer. Yep, that one goes.
Well orchestrated, and then the pass is right on the money.
Here's Wall. To the wing on the left. Just over 2.5 minutes played here in the first. That one goes in.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
Now here's Rose. Coming off an unbelievable high-scoring game.
He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots.
Pass to Bellamy. Here's Duncan. And he misses the go-ahead basket.
Well, with his solid midi game, you expect him to knock that one down.
Bird passes to Rose. That shot is off. Ooh, solid defense from Anthony.
He has not been at his most efficient this quarter.
Pass to Bellamy. Now here's Anthony from outside the arc. The rebound by Embiid. Here's Bird. Here's Rose. Launches it from deep. Rebounded by the Nets. Their last game, a win against the Suns. Looking to carry it into this one.
And it's just so hard to stop them when they're scoring at that level. They were efficient and didn't let up at all.
Well, it's really hard to stop them when they're in a groove offensively, and they were in a comfort zone all game long in that one.
Here's Duncan. Knocks down the triple.
He's consistent from out there, especially when you give him that kind of room.
Hornets trail by 3. Offensively, it's been a struggle for them.
Yeah, they need to string together some shots to have any kind of chance.
Outside Robinson. Offline with a 3.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt. And guys, that's exactly the kind of high-impact defense they want to see out of him.
To win the cold spell. And Rose with the nice bucket inside.
Just owning the painted area. If it's working, no need to change. He's a living highlight reel.
Seriously, that could end up being one of the best dunks of the year.
Without question, a crowd pleaser to the 10th degree.
Thanks to the AT&T Connected Cam for the up-close and personal view of that slam. For Charlotte, they've gone just 3 for 7 here at the start. Pass to Rose. Over Wall. Rose can't connect.
They'd love to get more help from him offensively right now.
Now here's Robinson. Here's Bellamy. It's hauled in by Garnett. Here's Bird. He's guarded by Anthony. Pass to Rose. Oh, Robinson with a block. They recover it. Garnett, that's good. Brooklyn has gone 1 for 5 from three-point range. A cold start. Anthony outside. Back to Robinson. Three-pointer. It's hauled in by Garnett. Garnett's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Pass to Rose. And that one goes. 3 for 9 for him.
When they get their opportunity to punch it inside, they don't hesitate.
And so Will Hardy calls a timeout. And we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust. Both teams deciding to change it up. Looking at the 2K leaderboard, here are the teams that have been consistently dominant on the offensive end of the floor over the last month. In the 3rd spot, Brooklyn.
It's been a long month for anybody who plays these guys. I mean, they've been shooting the lights out, and it's been game after game after game.
Robinson against Wall. Pass to Cousins. It's rebounded by Zubats.
He's hard to stop once he gets to the rim. That's great defense right there.
Wall for 3. Basket is good with the setup from Oladipo. And it's a 4-point Nets lead.
Strong pass there to set up the basket.
Here's Theus. Cousins with it. Pass to Theus. Oh, it's stolen by Oladipo. For the finish. And the big finish by Wall.
Wall showing us a little spurtability in his game. That's the way to reward your teammates for an outstanding defensive play. Way to go, John.
Here's Theus. No points yet. Back to Cousins. Right wing. Oh, it's stolen by Oladipo. He goes up. And the big finish by Wall.
An athletic display by Wall, letting the defense know he can own the rim.
Hornets trail by 8. There's 1:47 left in the first quarter of the game. Theus, the pass to Cousins. Over to the left wing. 6 on the shot clock. Charlotte needs to get off a shot. Here's Robinson. Again, the miss by the Hornets. Brooklyn leading by 8. And there's the lob. And it's slammed in by Zubats.
So far, they're owning both ends of the floor. We'll see if they can keep this going.
And, you know, nothing like getting an opponent on the ropes early. You love that if you're on that side of the scoreboard, and they are landing some haymakers now.
So the Nets making a switch here. Sabonis checked in. A 1:09 left now in the first quarter. Miller outside. Their offense stone cold. Another miss there. And so Wall will bring it up for Brooklyn. It's a 10-point game. Oladipo, the pass to Wall. And a miss there on the triple. Charlotte's gone 0 for 3 from downtown. Back to Miller. 35 seconds left in the first quarter. Robinson for 3. Brooklyn with the board. And this is the first season matchup for them against this Hornets team.
Winning the season series last year in a battle of middle-of-the-pack teams. Yeah, they were able to make the plays to come out on top, but it really could have gone either way. And you could say the same for tonight's game.
And he lobs it up top. Pass to Oladipo. Left side wall. And here's Adebayo. 1 second left. No good on the buzzer beater. And an overpowering first quarter effort. Already a double-digit advantage. Brooklyn out in front. They lead by 13. And if you're just tuning in, we've got a wide margin on the scoreboard, but plenty of time left for a comeback. And a moment here to take a look at some hustle stats for the Nets.
They've really been pushing that thing in the open floor, and so far, the opposition's not been able to slow them down at all.
And they've done a tremendous job just creating havoc defensively. Active hands have led to tons of turnovers that they've capitalized on.
This is how the floor looks for the Hornets starting the second. They've got Derrick Rose, and it's Garnett in at the power forward position.
That's a guy you need to defend, especially from range.
Here's Bird. Still no points. Rose, the pass to Embiid. Robinson with a steal. Now here's Anthony. Pass to Duncan. Good ball movement here by Brooklyn. Let's go with a three. And again, Brooklyn with the triple.
That's 3 in a row from out there now, so they've got to do a better job contesting.
Rose against Oladipo. Lets it go from the wing. Great start so far. 3 of 3 in this one.
They didn't do themselves any favors with their shooting in the first quarter, but they're starting to pick it up now.
Sometimes, for whatever reason, a lot of times you don't know why. It takes a little while to work the knocks out, but it looks like they're putting it together right now.
And we're about 2 minutes into the second quarter here. Shot blocked. Sabonis outside to the inside. Here's Duncan. Misses the baby hook.
He's as surprised as we are. Most nights that bucket is automatic.
Rose can't connect. Nets leading by 18. Oladipo outside. Anthony outside. And good. Coming on the setup by Oladipo. Oladipo's got 7 assists in the game.
Wow, their opponent is doing a tremendous job spacing the floor.
Now a timeout called by Charlotte. And now a peek at some of the players competing for a spot in the dunk contest. All of them true dunk artists who can do some spectacular things in the air.
And I can't wait to see what these guys have dreamed up this year. The level of athleticism and creativity that goes into this contest is what makes it so incredible to watch.
You take a look at Rose, and I could see him moving even higher up in the ranks. He's certainly a talented guy up in the air.
He is for sure, but this list is just packed with real aerial artists. This dunk contest is really going to be something special.
And there you have it. This year's dunk contest field looks incredible. We'll keep you up to date in the voting.
That is always a highlight of All-Star Weekend. Watching guys just fly through the air. And I enjoy watching all of the guys on that list slam it home.
Well, that was a superb read defensively. He jumped right into the passing lane the instant the ball left the passer's hand.
And I think that play tells you everything you need to know. They're simply playing at a higher level, getting a steal and turning it into quick points.
Charlotte again missing.
Well, the defense refusing to give up anything easy. Love seeing that kind of intensity.
Back to Robinson. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. Well, few descriptions more glowing than saying a player is clutch. What, in your opinion, Grant, enables a player to be that way?
You know, B.A., it's about confidence and command. When you're able to process and execute under the pressure, both internal and external, that's when you have a chance to be clutch.
Well, you can just tell the guys on his team look up to Robinson out on the floor. I mean, he's got such leadership qualities, and that's exactly what you want from your best player, a guy who can really galvanize the troops because they respect him so much.
All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Thanks, guys. This season, new broadcasting deals are kicking in for the NBA. Commissioner Silver said we dramatically increased the number of primetime broadcast exposures to a level almost unthinkable from my early days in the league. In fact, the NBA is now set for basically nightly national broadcasts. Back over to you, Brian.
All right, Allie, thanks for the update. They've been having major problems offensively.
Definitely in a bit of a dry spell.
Rose, the pass to Garnett.
Yeah, he just couldn't get out of his own way there. I like the aggressiveness, but that's his second foul.
Got a piece of it.
He was all over that play. He knew exactly where they were going with the ball and swiped it away.
They are winning this game largely because of his effort.
Pass to Rose. Oladipo with the rebound. And the Nets with possession here. They're on a 19-4 run. Here's Robinson. Lets it fly. That shot off. Bird passes to Rose. Oh, rejected by Oladipo. And he recovers it. Here's Anthony. His last outing, he had 20. The three. Sinks it from distance. Anthony's got 16 points.
Heating up in the second quarter. He looks locked and loaded.
Now a timeout called by Charlotte.
That was a good time to call the timeout to try to settle everybody down and get back into their offensive rhythm. They've been coughing up the rock an awful lot.
Looking at the 2K leaderboard. Here's a view of which teams last year got after it with their shot blocking. The Nets in 5th.
Now, we all know they didn't allow any easy buckets last season. I mean, their defense was tremendous, and the rim protection was just outstanding.
Now Embiid. No points so far. Pass to Miller. Takes the three. Brooklyn pulls it in. Bellamy's got 4 rebounds now. Looking at the young forward, Brandon Miller. Just how high is this kid's ceiling, Clark?
Yeah, I think he's got all-star potential. I mean, he's a multifaceted scorer, a really solid rebounder at the wing position, and a good passer. Just a good all-around player who I think is only going to get better and better as time goes on.
Up top, Embiid. Bam Adebayo's checked in for Brooklyn.
Substitutions on the court.
And here's Charlotte now. Now here's Robinson. Shot clock at 6. Shoots over Wall. Adebayo grabs the board. And it's Anthony with the ball for the Nets. Pass to Wall. Jacks up a 3. Rebounded by Pickett. Charlotte has gone 0 for 2 from outside in the second quarter. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up. Grant, you look at some of the rule changes in recent years. Does it seem to you like coaches' challenges are here to stay?
You know, B.A., it does. And I think that's a good thing. You know, I can think of a few calls I would have liked to challenge in my day. So it's a nice option to have.
That's good for Miller.
You know, what you like about Miller is that he doesn't leave opportunities out there hanging. I mean, he's a solid all-around player.
hits them both. The Nets have gotten 8 of 12 attempts to drop since the beginning of the second. Cousins with the steal. Theus, the pass to Cousins. Ooh, solid defense from Anthony. Brooklyn shooting has been excellent so far, around 56%. Wall finds Zubats. Anthony feeling it out a bit. Here's the three. Rebounded by Pickett.
Given his range, you'd expect him to capitalize on that opening.
Charlotte, no good that time either. Outside Wall. Fires from deep. The shot off that time. Well, it's going to take something special now to get him back in this game.
Unfortunately, it just doesn't seem like it. Yeah, you have to knock those down. Open shots inside the arc are rare in this league.
And the big finish by Wall.
Well, you know, this is what you like about him as a facilitator. He hits his man where he can do something with the rock.
Here's Theus. Hasn't gotten one to fall yet. Cousins gets the bucket.
Hey, DeMarcus Cousins is really an effective guy inside. Give him the ball.
Well, the Nets shooting around 60% in the second. An excellent number. For three, Anthony nails it from three. Anthony's got 19 points.
Boy, somebody lit a fire under this guy. I mean, he's crushing it right now.
Here's Cousins. Gets it to drop. Now 2 of 4.
You know, we've seen Boogie hit threes now. Mid-range game, that's no problem either.
And here's Zubats. Pass to Wall. Takes a three. And the Nets another three.
This defense is getting spaced out. 3 of the last 5 buckets have come from way beyond the arc.
Robinson passes to Cousins. Here's Theus. 1:03 left to play in the first half of basketball.
Cousins really has a great basketball IQ, folks, and he showed it to you there by rolling effectively after the screen.
Anthony outside. From the arc. It's a three-pointer. 22 points for him.
And the defense has no answer for him here in the second quarter. He is torching them from outside.
Cousins with it. He's got 6. For 3, Robinson. It's rebounded by Zubats.
It's just so hard to score in this league, especially when you're out of rhythm. You got a feel for him tonight. Standing at 6'4", Wall is a big point guard. That size along with his handles help him operate inside.
These are his first free throws of the game.
He's been a completely different guy at the line this season. I mean, last year, you weren't sure what you were going to get when he got to the stripe. There's no way we could have expected such a huge increase in those free throw percentage numbers.
First free throw is good. Domantas Sabonis, he's checked in for Zubats. And so Wall nails them both. Charlotte has gone 0 for 3 from deep to begin the second. Wall against Robinson. Pass to Cousins. Shoots over Sabonis. And Cousins gets it to go on the assist from Robinson.
Love to see that kind of activity. He just makes things happen.
So as we conclude the first half, a fairly one-sided game. Brooklyn out in front, running away with it. And we'll be right back after halftime to get the third quarter underway.
Howdy, folks. The moment you've been waiting for is here. Before we recap the first half, let's see what the standings look like in the East.
When I look at Brooklyn, there are some high expectations coming into the season, and they can create a lot of pressure on a team. But they said, we can handle it, and they're proving it.
Yeah, they've got the character and the talent to be a top team in the league.
And now, how about that first half? Talk about a dominating display for the Nets.
They have been so careful with the rock. Smart passes, tight handle on the ball, really speaks to the focus and discipline.
And that defense, try as they might, cannot disrupt their flow. Appreciate you joining us. It's been our distinct pleasure, and I mean that. Let's now take you back over to the third quarter with Brian Anderson.
And there wasn't too much drama in the first half, but maybe things will tighten up here in the second. So it's Rose with it. He brings it up for Charlotte. Anthony is out there with John Wall. And it's Bellamy in at the 4 slot. And that's the group for Will Hardy as we begin the second half. Garnett passes to Rose. A deep 3. Excellent D there from Wall. Well, Brooklyn's shooting a terrific 58% from the floor. Now Robinson. Pass to Duncan. Lets a 3 fly, and Anthony hits from deep. Anthony's got 25 points in the game.
They're getting torched on the perimeter. 4 of the last 5 buckets have been threes.
It's hard for me to watch this. I mean, the defense practically giving them those shots.
Here's Rose. Uses the glass on the layup. Rose has got 12 points.
Hey, they're just getting pushed around inside.
Yeah, you can't say that with enough emphasis. I mean, the defenders are just not being aggressive enough down low. You got to play with some physicality in the paint.
Pass to Robinson. And he banks in the layup. Robinson's got his second bucket of the night.
The defense trying to pull out every single stop it can against Robinson inside, but his size and strength, too much for him.
The 3. It's hauled in by Robinson. Robinson's got his 4th rebound in this one. Anthony with it. Picked up by Embiid. Left side Wall. They set the screen. Releases. Here's Duncan. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
Oh, nothing soft about that.
Was not going to be denied. Just took the dunk that was right in front of him.
Well, you know, if nobody's going to put a body on him, then that's going to be the result.
Things just don't seem to be clicking for them offensively.
Yeah, they really need to find a way to get back on track.
Here's Rose. And he drops in the layup off the glass. 14 points for him.
When you use it right, the pump fake's as effective a move as there is.
Pass to Bellamy. Out to Anthony. Takes a 3. Oh, he nails it. 10 for 14 after that one.
As the deep shots continue to fall, you can sense the frustration growing among these defenders.
Yeah, and they either have been unwilling or unable to take that shot away.
Here's Rose. And a strong finish with 2 hands.
Well, he's still battling, doing everything possible to keep them in this game.
Puts up a deep 3. And again, it's Brooklyn from deep.
In today's game, you can never afford to get beat in the three-point battle.
You know, the only way that's going to turn around defensively is by stopping the outside shot, not getting into a shootout. They're not going to out-shoot out this team.
Robinson with the block.
I'll tell you what, they've rebounded the ball tremendously well.
Yeah, you look across the board, it's actually sizing up, shaping up to be a great game. I mean, strong performances throughout, and they've really been strong on the glass.
Tries the spin move. It's hauled in by Robinson. Robinson's got 5 rebounds tonight. From deep 3-point range. Anthony misses. Charlotte's gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the third. Here's Bird. He's scoreless. Pass to Rose. Over Wall. And misses it off the right side of the rim.
More often than not, he'll cash it in from that area. The defense might have done just enough to bother him.
Fade away. A nice shot by Duncan. Duncan's got 4 points this quarter.
Their ball movement on this run has been tremendous. It's led to a lot of good, clean, open looks.
Bird passes to Rose. Count the basket. Rose has got 18 points in the game.
Scoring well this quarter, picking up steam as he goes.
For Brooklyn, they've gone 6 for 9 in the half. On the wing, Anthony. He's got 31 to the middle. Duncan. And the layup is good after a nice lead pass. 16 points for him. Here's Bird. Pass to Rose. It's stolen by Wall. Now Anthony launches it. And again for 3. Buries his 10th triple of the game.
Unbelievable, B.A. Unbelievable.
Now Embiid. Some nice passing by Charlotte here. Here's Rose. And count the basket. He was fouled, and he's going to the line for one more. All right, guys, let's get your take on the hustle stats for the Nets.
Well, they've continued to play pedal to the metal, leaking out and capitalizing with ease when they get opportunities in the open court.
Well, another area they've been productive is off of turnovers, scoring many times after forcing the ball out of their opponent's hands.
Now here's Oladipo. No made baskets yet. Anthony outside. There's the 3. And the rebound goes to Charlotte. Rose outside. Good. Rose has got 23.
And his fantastic performance from the last game has carried over to tonight.
And you know that's how it goes with him. I mean, it's
good. Another from 3.
He's got this defense scrambling. Even when they've got 2 guys on him, he finds a way to get to space.
And he's making some team history. He just tied the franchise record for 3-pointers in a single game. And he gets it to go off the front iron. 25 points in the game.
They're not messing around. 5 of their last 6 buckets have come from the interior.
Pass to Oladipo. Adebayo, a screen on Rose. Back to Adebayo. Now Anthony. Good. And the assist goes to Adebayo. Anthony's got 39.
Well, his scoring has helped them build and sustain this lead. Now he's trying to close it out.
Here's Pickett. Still without a bucket. The shot. Rose can't connect. How about the unselfishness of this team?
Yeah, the willingness to make the next pass has this defense scrambling.
Lewis passes to Anthony. And here's Oladipo. Picked by Sabonis. Just 5 to shoot. The Nets need to get off a shot here. For 3, Anthony. And again for 3.
And he's now set the team record for most threes in a single game. What a shot he's got.
A lot of it stems from his confidence. Even when he misses, he's sure the next one's going in. And that one is hammered home.
Bird throwing it down. He doesn't do that a lot, but he showed you right there he can do it when he needs to.
Pass to Anthony. And there's the screen from deep three-point land. And it's Bird with a rebound. For Charlotte, they've gotten 8 of 14 attempts to go in the second half so far. That one's good for 2.
They have no answer defensively inside.
Yeah, and that's 4 straight field goals now they've allowed from point-blank range. Can't happen.
Outside Adebayo. Out to Anthony. Beyond the arc. Connects again from distance.
He's been on the money from deep.
Definitely. Looking to shoot as much as possible. Over to the wing. Pass to Rose. Here's Bird. Rose outside. This one for three. And Domas Sabonis pulls it down.
Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the three-point line.
Now here's Anthony. Fires the three. And it's Bird with a rebound. Bird's got his 4th rebound in this one. From deep, Rose. Brooklyn pulls it in. We've got 22 seconds left in the 3rd quarter. Sabonis, the pass to Oladipo. Back to Sabonis. Pass to Adebayo. The shot that time not on target. And so it's the Brooklyn Nets showing no mercy and just piling it on, looking dominant and focused right now. And they've racked up a ton of turnovers. Back to the game after this break. And as we head into the 4th, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works or if it's more of the same for the first 3 quarters. On the floor for Charlotte, Miller is out there with Harper, and it's Pickett in at the 5 down low. Here's Miles. From 12 feet. And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Zubac. And the Nets making a change here. Brooks is checked in. And for Charlotte, they're shooting about 43% on this one. Pass to Pickett. Robinson for 3. Connects from downtown. Robinson's got his first 3 points of the game.
That's a guy you need to defend, especially from range.
Cartwright passes to Sabonis. Here's Miles. Good ball movement here by Brooklyn. Pass to Zubac. Shot clock at 5. To the paint. Miles, that's good.
And the defense has no one to blame but themselves. I mean, they just let him get right to the rim.
You know, he should be getting extra attention from the defense, not less.
Here's Harper. He's guarded by Sabonis. About a minute and a half into the 4th now. Here's Miles. Got it. Good job in the low post.
In the NBA, you just can't let guys get to the rim.
Theus, the pass to Miller. Off the mark there with a 3.
They really have a commanding lead, not just in points, but in rebounds as well.
And what I like about it, it's been a physical brand of basketball. It's had a little sandpaper element to it. Gritty and rough, but that's how you win games.
And just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
Yeah, I love the fact he doesn't play the score. He just keeps coming, attack mode. He doesn't know how to step off the gas pedal.
Here's Miles. Sabonis with a screen on Miller. Miles, the pass to Cartwright. Here's the 3. It's not going to go for him. Charlotte has gone 1 of 2 from deep in this quarter. Pass to Robinson. Here's Theus. Well, a lot of eyes focused on NBA officiating, but where their eyes are focused is also a topic.
Yeah, the league's able to track officials' position on the court and even tell where they're looking. And you cross-check that with the results and train them where to be and where to keep watching.
Pass to Cartwright. 4-3. Rebounded by Pickett. For Charlotte, they've gone 2 of 3 to open the 4th quarter. Harper passes to Theus. And here's Robinson. That 3's off the mark.
You hate to pile on, but his poor shooting night has really hurt the team.
Here's Sabonis. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Sabonis has got 4 points in the quarter.
Sabonis, really good basketball instincts, especially in the paint area. Knows exactly how to operate.
Robinson gets the bucket.
I love the throwback basketball. Work it down low and set up your teammate.
The Nets have gone 4 of 7 from the field in the fourth quarter. Sabonis outside. Zubac screen. Sabonis, the pass to Cartwright. Back to Sabonis. Here's Cartwright. 3 on the clock. Out to the right wing. Here's Miles. From outside, off the mark.
That's what you want defensively. Force contested threes.
And pushing it up the floor. Here comes Brooklyn. Here's Cartwright. It's blocked.
That slipped out of my hand.
Here's Theus. Brooks defending. Pass to Robinson. There's a screen. Here's Harper. Three-pointer. Knocks down the long J. Harper's gotten himself going here. His first points of the game on the deep ball. Here's Miles. And here's Sabonis outside. It's hauled in by Robinson.
Dismissed the defender right there, but couldn't take advantage.
Miller right side. Pass to Pickett. Brooklyn pulls it in. Zubac has got 5 rebounds in the game. Here's Cartwright. Miles, the pass to Cartwright. Out to Sabonis. Launches a 3, and the rebound goes to Charlotte. Miller outside. Pass to Robinson. Here's Harper from downtown, and Charlotte another 3.
Backing up that last 3 with another 3. The defense has to stop giving them so many clean looks.
And Brooks has got the ball here for the Nets. Now Zubac. And here's Sabonis outside. Sabonis missing again.
I think adrenaline was a factor there. He wanted to hit that answer 3 so badly.
Pass to Robinson. Miller outside. Here's the pick. And Domas Sabonis pulls it down. Sabonis has got rebound number 5 here tonight.
Well, guys, they need to do something to reduce this deficit. We'll see if that's the answer.
Cartwright passes to Brooks. Good ball movement here by Brooklyn. Zubac screen. To stop the drought, Sabonis. Another shot. Harper pulls it in. Charlotte has gone 3 for 5 from three-point land since the end of the third quarter.
They've gotten pretty sloppy with the ball here in the second half. And just a great job of getting there first and absorbing the contact.
No question about it. No flop there. That was a direct shot to the chest.
And Charlotte making a change here. Cousins is checked in. Pass to Zubac. Here's Duncan. Back to Zubac. And it's slammed in by Zubac.
This guy is putting on a clinic for the people.
Yeah, I'm shocked. I can't believe he pulled that off in a real game.
Well, when you know it, you got to show it.
Steps back. Pass to Theus. Takes the 3. The rebound by Duncan. Boy, this could snowball if they continue to put up points.
I can't say enough about their performance.
Puts up a 3. Basket is good with the setup from Oladipo. Oladipo's got assist number 9 now. What an effort here tonight. Cousins against Adebayo. Theus, the pass to Cousins. Cousins with a screen on Oladipo. And Cousins throws it down.
That's not too difficult for DeMarcus Cousins now. I like that he doesn't settle for the layup there. Instead, throws it down.
Oladipo, the pass to Zubac. Oladipo outside. Pass to Zubac. Here's Duncan, guarded by Miller. Robinson with a double. Here's Duncan. That shot, no good. Great D that time from Miller.
And what a complete performance we saw from them. A dominant win in every way for the Nets.
And the huge difference today, the efficiency from beyond the arc.
Yeah, once they started hitting shots, it stretched out the D and opened up the entire offense.
And this will give them their 7th win of the year. Pass to Oladipo. Now here's Adebayo. Back to Oladipo. Here's Duncan. Oladipo outside. Here's Anthony. And the rebound goes to Charlotte. Shot clock and game clock, 1 second differential. Miller, the pass to Theus. Outside Robinson. Theus misses. And here's Oladipo. So we see the Nets taking the W here. Well, this might not have been the most competitive game we've ever seen, but you've got to appreciate their masterful performance.
And I'm sure their fans appreciated it too. We saw the outstanding defense and a loaded offensive effort. And they were just dominant out there.
Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. For Clark Kellogg, Grant Hill, and Allie LaForce, this is Brian Anderson. Thank you for watching. And as we leave, we present our player of the game.